The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jaroszewski and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Wells fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pin.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalize early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason. Oh my! What a fantastic catch by Cooper Johnson.
Dribble. Got in for down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
To West Fargo baseball here at Young Field in West Fargo. It's the Grand Forks Royals and the Patriots of West Fargo. I'm Grant Hubbard along with Mark Hubbard, and great night for baseball, isn't it?
A little hazy on this side of the glass, Grant, but a nice night overall if you can handle it.
So starting on the hill is Casey Clemenson. He's going against the Grand Forks lineup led off by Jacob Chime. The left fielder is the leadoff man. Swings and misses to that one for strike two. He's down 1-2 quickly. Chime, Breivik, and Barta are the first three hitters for the Royals this evening. Good start, struck him out for the first out of the game.
A strikeout by Clemenson brings up the center fielder, number 4, Braden Breivik.
Now Braden Breivik, second hitter.
Not sure Chine totally agreed with that call.
Definitely not. That's why we're up here. Breivik had to adjust his uniform.
Speaking of uniforms, West Fargo sporting the new uniforms for the first time at home tonight.
First pitch is in for a strike. Clemenson not wasting any time, going right into his 0-1 delivery. Gets that one by him. Now a quick 0-2 count to Braden Breivik, the center fielder. The 0-2. That one's high for ball one. Grand Forks lines up like this. Gonzalez behind the plate. Dosh at first. Tandy at second. Hagerson at short. Colgrove at third. Chine in left field. Breivik in center. And Barta in right. And another K for Clemenson.
Clemenson in a good rhythm early, getting that call on the outside, both strikeouts with the looking.
The right fielder, number 11, Cole Barta.
That brings up Cole Barta, the right fielder.
And it's so important, Grant, for these pitchers, especially in your opening games of the year, to get into that kind of rhythm that you're looking for. And Clemenson certainly is dialed in here to start the game.
Plus, he's a lefty. You don't see very many of those left-handed pitchers. He blows that one by him for strike one. Getting ahead in the count early. The 0-1 from Clemenson. Blows that one by him, strike two. Grand Forks look a little lost at the plate early against Clemenson.
No contact whatsoever yet.
The 0-2. Strike three, blows it right by him. Struck out the side in the first inning. No one scores in the middle of first.
No hits and no errors coming to
No
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Everybody to Young Field in West Fargo, North Dakota. It's the Patriots and Royals as just an unbelievable top of the first inning for Clemenson. Struck out the side on 9 pitches, 7 strikes, 2 balls. Now Xander Wayne looking to do the same thing for Grand Forks. He's got to deal with Caleb Durer as the leadoff man. Durer, Trey Stocker, and Caleb Anderson are the first 3 hitters for the Patriots. First pitch of the AB in there for a strike. The 0-1 outside, ball 1, evens the count. The 1-1. Got him looking, strike 2.
Change speeds up a little bit there on Durr.
The 1-2, got him with the strikeout. And Wayne responds with his own strikeout to begin the game.
Wayne had a lot of success at the 14 and 15-year-old level, Grant. This is his first time up with the quote-unquote big club.
Yep.
So interesting to see how he adjusts against what I think most agree a consensus is that West Fargo, one of the top teams in the state.
Now Trey Stocker fouls that one off near the Patriot dugout.
Well, at least we had some contact.
At least we had contact, so it's probably the first true piece of the bat we've heard. Grand Forks Royals, they're 0-2 in league play. That's what we've been told. So not off to the greatest of steps, but certainly pitching like they're off to a great start. Wayne with another strike makes it 0-2.
Grand Forks got swept by Minot in the opening round of league play.
The 0-2 from Wayne. That one's high, ball 1.
Wasted one outside there. The Vistas of Minot with the 2-game sweep of Grand Forks earlier.
The 1-2 from Wayne. That one's high, evens the count at 2 apiece. Wayne takes his time more than Clemenson does, a little contrast in style. The 2-2. Inside, now he's behind, 3-2. Stocker awaiting the payoff pitch. 3-2 from Wayne. He got him looking. Stocker disagrees, but either way, strike out. He's got 2 Ks.
Now batting the left fielder, number 8, Caleb Anderson.
Came on the outside there, and Stocker not happy at all with that call. But as they say, all these calls even out, Grant, in the game of baseball.
Now 2 gone in the inning for Caleb Anderson. Clemenson had a great first inning. Wayne has responded in kind. That first pitch is fouled off.
Infielders are going to get bored at this rate.
Yeah. Grand Forks didn't have the greatest of infield sessions, so this will definitely help. The 0-1. That one hit into center field. Is that going to drop? No, it won't. Rivik makes the play, and at the end of one, scores.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes.
Woo! And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Welcome back, everybody. Top of the second inning. Xander Wayne, the pitcher, trying to help himself out here as he waves at strike one from Clemenson. The 0-1 delivery. Looks up high, ball one.
One thing you got to like about Clemenson is that he is ready to go. He's almost like he's on the pitch clock, even
he
though
would
there
have no
isn't
issues
one.
with the pitch clock. The 1-1, that one, in there for a strike.
Now that pitch there, Grant, that's been consistently called a strike though these first few innings. So that's an adjustment that the hitters are going to have to make.
All hitters ask is for a fair zone. The 1-2. That's the 4th strikeout for Clemenson early on, really inning and a third in.
Again, that upstairs strike is getting called on that half of the plate.
Chance Colgrove, the next man up to hit for the Royals. First pitch of the AB, waves at it for strike one. The 0-1 from Clemenson. Fouled it back. 0-2. Colgrove in a hole.
And you almost wonder if he's better off taking a step out of the box, disrupt this rhythm that Clemenson's on already.
The 0-2, finally that'll be a drop for a base hit. Chance took a chance on 0-2. It gets by the left fielder, Anderson. He's going to end up with a double. The Royals finally break through on Clemenson, and with one gone in the inning.
Yeah, not sure what happened where with Caleb Anderson mishandling the ball got by him, and by the time it got by, easily taking second is Colgrove, and might have had a chance to get third, but.
And now Gabe Tandy. First pitch to Tandy. It skips away, and Chance will take off for third base. Colgrove rounds and will hold at third. But a wild pitch puts a man on third and a 1-0 count.
And after cruising through the first 4 batters, Grant, all of a sudden the situation has changed. They did give Anderson obviously an error in left on the misplay of the ball.
The 1-0 from Clemenson. Blows it by him. Evens the count at 1.
And now that's a little less pressure on the hitter, Grant. Now he just got to put one in play or get it to the outfield.
He'll foul it back.
And if there wasn't a net, that'd have been in our
it would have been hit
breadbasket.
Would have hit the window. There is a window in between the field and us. So. But Clemens is back at his comfort zone, a 1-2 count. Got a hitter on his heels. 1-2, froze him for strike 3.
And again, Clemenson has figured out that is getting called a strike every time, and he took advantage of that. And I think that's the third hitter he struck out in that almost exact same spot.
He's already got 5 Ks. Griffin Hagenson. Now 2 down in the inning. Waves at that one for strike 1. A lot of swing and miss from Clemenson. Now the 0-1 down the middle, strike 2. Clemenson looks like he hit his groove a little bit after that double. The 0-2 pitch. Struck him out. 6 Ks. Unbelievable.
Summary for the top of the second.
We're through the top of the second inning.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers, but don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Bar 9, the place to catch the big game with our 22 65-inch 4K HD TVs and all of the sports packages. Check out our brand new menu featuring our signature burgers, pizzas, and appetizers. We keep busy hosting social events from our Make a Difference Mondays, donating to local charities, professional comedy acts. We almost forgot to mention we have a brand new patio and 24 taps featuring the area's best selections of local and national breweries. There's always a reason to be at Bar 9, located in the Pioneer Center off 9th Street and 13th Avenue in West Fargo.
Will take his first cuts off of Xander Wayne. That one's high, ball 1. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0 to Brady Medina. The 2-0 to Medina. Missed again. 3-0 to the Patriot leadoff man.
See if Medina has a green light on the 3-0 here.
I don't know if you did or not. 3-0 is in there for a strike.
I never had a green light on any pitch.
I mean, I did from time to time. Wayne looking to fight his way back into this at bat, the 3-1. That one is hit foul ball. Chine over, and he won't get to it.
Pretty decent amount of fair or foul territory here at Young Field, so good effort there, but Anderson couldn't quite get to that one.
Wayne has fought the count full after falling behind 3-1. Falling down 3-0 and gets it to 3-2. The payoff pitch from Wayne. And he got him looking, strike 3. That's his third K of the evening.
Designated hitter number 5, Connor Entz.
Now Connor Entz, that name sounds familiar around here. first pitch of the AB to Entz is high, ball 1.
Obviously a name familiar to Bison fans. The Cheyenne prospect.
The 1-0 is high, 2-0 from Xander Wayne to Connor Entz.
So he ran Medina 3-0. He's 2-0 behind now to Entz.
Maybe plays better from behind. Back-to-back 3-0 counts.
And this will be his third 3-ball count of the game. First 2 went in his favor. Let's see if the third time's a charm for the West Fargo hitters.
It is not. 4-pitch walk.
The walk to Entz brings up the first baseman, number 32, Jackson Glinke.
Now Jackson Glinke. Left-handed batter. Gotta love left-handed batters.
Not that you're biased or anything
No,
when it comes to that
definitely
subject.
The first offering to Gleineke. Ball 1.
Keeping an eye on Ed, see if he does anything. Didn't flinch.
Wayne taking a long pause. Finally has his sign. The 1-0 hits that one towards second base, off to shortstop for 1. Can't get the other, but they do get the force out at second base.
Yeah, kind of a slow developing play there. Not much chance really for Eds to disrupt the double play, but no real chance to get Glinke, so he's aboard with that fielder's choice.
Yep. Tandy handed off to Hagerson. That's all they got, so just the 1. Now Leighton Hoffland at the plate. With 2 down, runner on first. Hovland, another lefty. In there for a strike. The 0-1 delivery. Buckled at the knees at Hovland for strike 2.
Hoffland's got the little bit of the bat waggle going up there when he gets up there.
Really takes his time for putting the bat up. The 0-2 from Wayne. Way outside. 1-2. With 2 gone in the inning. Wayne yet to give up a hit. That one is high. 2-2 is the count.
And he's missed out there now a few times in that spot, Grant, so see if he can rein it back in and get out of the inning.
Another long pause from Wayne. The 2-2 pitch with 2 outs in the inning. Would love to get out of it right here. That one smacked down the first base line. They have it, make the play. Did Dosh, and that'll end the second.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more,
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! Yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Welcome back, everybody. Close the book on Clemenson. Ben Klaus now comes into the game to pitch. And his first offering is in there for strike. He'll face Dosh. Matt Dosh to lead off the top of the third inning, the number 8 hitter. He's in a 1-1 count with Ben Klaus to start the inning.
Clemenson goes 2, strikes out 6, gives up the 1 hit.
Not a bad day at the office. Klaus now falls behind 2-1. Waved at that one to Dosh. Now 2-2. The 2-2 from Klaus. Outside, 3-2 evens the count.
And obviously, Grant, early in the season, you're not going to tax your pitchers as much. Quick 2 innings for Clemenson.
The payoff, bounced towards third. Schroffgruben on it, throws across. Did he make the play? Yes, he did. Or was he safe? Called him off the base, I believe. So he is safe at first base.
Boy, even though that's not an out, Grant, that's a phenomenal
great play
by Cole Barda just to get to that ball and to even have a chance at getting him out.
Now Adrian Gonzalez is the hitter. They'll rule out a base hit.
And so
2 hits for the Royals. Waved a bunt. Takes off for second base. So Dosh took off for second base on the wild pitch. So another runner in scoring position here, and a 1-0 count to Adrian Gonzalez, the 9-hitter and the catcher. The 1-0 to Gonzalez. Fouled straight back and out of play.
Well, so far, Grant, West Fargo's defense struggling a little bit. We had the misplay earlier in the game by Anderson in left field. Let's see if this one comes back to haunt them.
Gleinecke in, playing bunt.
Oh.
Gonzalez takes a timeout right before the pitch is about to be thrown.
And it looks
called a balk.
So we've had a little bit of everything in these first 2 innings, Grant. We've had misplayed ball, we've got a few wild pitches, now a balk to throw into it.
So the infield comes in, trying to save the run at the plate. Medina blocks the plate, so still 2-1. The 2-1 delivery. In there, strike 2, a 2-2 count.
And that's an unusual play back to the balk real quick, Grant. You don't often see that called when the batter steps out like that. I'm a little surprised they called that.
Interesting. Klaus, the 2-2 pitch. Smack to left field. That's a base hit. Now Gonzalez gets an RBI, and Grand Forks takes the early lead. Royals finally break through against some West Fargo pitching, and they now lead the game 1-0. And the top of the order is now due up. Chine is the batter, the leadoff man. Claus still yet to record an out, but gets a strike there. 3 hits already for the Royals.
Chine struck out looking in his opening plate appearance.
The 0-1 from Klaus to Jacob Chine. He bunts down the third base line. Play is made at first base. Gonzalez hustles down to second. Sacrifice bunt over to second base.
Chine brings up the center fielder,
Now
number
Breivik.
4, Braden Breivik.
Brandon Breivik is now at the plate with
Well-placed bunt there by Chine to get that one right in the middle of third and the pitcher. Kind of in no man's land there. Good play to get there, and not the easiest play to make over there for Glinke at first, but he made it look routine.
First pitch of the AB is fouled straight back. Could literally
Just a
hear it.
reminder, please return all foul balls to the concession stand for 50 cents.
So fouls that one up to the, fouls it by out of back and out of play. The 0-1 delivery now to Breivik, pops straight up and out of play again. He loves the overhang, apparently, does Brandon Breivik.
50 cents per foul ball. You bring it back to the stands
Make some money
here
tonight.
at Young Field. So side hustle for the children in the crowd tonight.
Yep. So Braden Breivik finds himself in an 0-2 hole here with 1 out, runner and Gonzalez on second. Klaus took a short step off himself. Now the 0-2. Ground ball up the middle, cut off, and play is made at first base. Runner moves over to third with now 2 outs in the inning.
Nice play by Wiggestrand there, routine ground ball.
Next up for the Royals is the right fielder, number 11, Cole Barda.
Now Cole Barda, the third man in the order, the right fielder at the plate with Gonzalez now on third base, and 2 outs in the inning. First pitch to Barda, watches it dip low for ball 1.
Barda, an all-stater this year at Grand Forks Central. Good ball player.
The 1-0 from Klaus. He pops that one up center field. Stalker's under it, makes the play, but the damage is done. Grand Forks does score 1 run in the inning. They now lead it.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Young Field in West Fargo, bottom of the third inning. Grand Forks leads it 1-0.
Leading off the bottom of the
Xander
third,
Wayne is
shortstop,
still on the
number
hill.
9, Seth Wigestrand.
Seth Wigestrand at the plate. Wayne is not allowed a hit yet in this game. He's got a 1-0 lead to work with. First pitch to Seth Wigestrand is in there for strike number 1.
Getting that high strike again. Called consistently.
That's all hitters care about is consistency. The 0-1 smack foul, 0-2. Wayne in his groove, really been on since the start of the game. He now leads the count 0-2 to Seth Wigestrand. Landon Troftgruben on deck. That one smacked to right field. Will it get down? Yes, it will. And misplayed by Barta in right field. And Wigestrand's going to take off for third base. He might have a leadoff triple, and he will. That's how you get your first hit of the ball game right there.
Boy, that's a ball you can't afford to misplay like that, especially with a guy like Wigestrand who's got the speed to get around there, and he made him pay. That's going to be probably a 2-base error.
They haven't called it an error, but I'm going to count it as an error. First pitch of the AB to Troftgruber is in there for a strike. So Barta misplayed it. Allows Wigestrand to take third base. So a leadoff triple. And now a 1-1 count to Landon Troftgruben.
And it looks like the way the scoring is going to be, it's going to be scored as a triple, Grant.
Gets into one down the left field line, and almost a diving play by Chine. But it's just a loud strike two is what that is.
Jacob Chine. It's bringing the effort. And again, there's a lot of foul territory there in left field here at Young.
So the 1-2 from Wayne is outside. 2-2 now the count.
And with nobody out, Grant, you're looking to get the ball in play or get that fly ball deep.
Just hit it somewhere. The 2-2. Cannot. He waved at it. Strike 3. That's his 4th K of the game for Wayne, and now there's one down.
Second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
Now Caleb Deere, the top of the order, and the tying run 90 feet away, and Landon Troftgruben, or Wigestrand, excuse me.
Deere struck out in his first at-bat.
Deere, the second baseman. First pitch he sees, skips away, and that'll tie the game. Wigestrand upstanding. That'll tie the game at 1. So Wayne surrenders his first run of the game, and we're tied at 1.
And again, defensive miscues cost West Fargo early on. Now they've come back to even out.
The 1-0 to the leadoff man now becomes 2-0 to Caleb Deere. Deere ahead in the count, 2-0. Takes another one outside, 3-0. Wayne was in his groove, but now has fallen off of it as he's now down 3 balls in the at-bat to Caleb Deere. Wayne just looking for a strike and misses low, a 4-pitch walk.
The walk to Deere brings up the center
brings up
fielder,
Trey
number
Stocker.
3, Trey Stocker.
And Stocker, who struck out looking in his first at-bat, now has got a chance to redeem himself. Time's going to be called here. See if they're the leadoff guy. Yeah.
A pick over at him. Doesn't get him. Deere on base of a 4-pitch walk. Now Trey Stalker still waiting on his first pitch. Finally gets his first pitch, smacks it to the right side. It's going to squeak through. Gear will hold up at second base, only gets one base on that, but now 2 runners on for Caleb Anderson. Wayne has been hit around here in the inning, and walk, another hit.
Tough ball for Durr there. He had to kind of hold up so he didn't get actually hit with the ball.
Get physically hit by the ball, yeah.
Had to hiccup a little bit and couldn't really stretch that to third, but now it's 2 on and 1 out.
2 on, 1 out for Caleb Anderson.
And Anderson sent a fly ball to center field his first at bat.
First pitch to Anderson is high, ball 1. Trouble finding the zone in this inning after a strong first couple of innings. Wayne to be happy to just get out of this inning tied. He's got traffic on the bases to worry about in a 1-2 count. Runners take off, double steal, and all they can do is hold the ball.
No
Only
throw.
Gonzalez can do is hold it. Double steal. Was a strike, so 1 and 1, but now he's got 2 runners in scoring position to worry about. Anderson looking to break this game open in West Fargo's favor. The 1-1 is outside, blocked in front of the plate by Gonzalez.
Nice block by Gonzalez, probably saved a run there. And Wayne has got a battle now.
Two-1 with 1 gone in the inning to Caleb Anderson. Wayne misses again, now 3 and 1 to Caleb Anderson. The 3-1 from Wayne. That one fouled off towards the West Fargo dugout. Even now it gets to 3-2, a full count.
Feel like this is a big, big pitch in the game, Grant, at this stage, with Wayne struggling, trying to find that second out. Otherwise, he's got bases full if he can't put them away.
Can't load the bases, and Brady Medina on deck, the catcher. Wayne, it comes set. The payoff pitch. Hit on the ground to short, bobbled. Can he make the play over? He is safe at first base. Runner scores. And now Grand Forks is now behind 2-1 to the West Fargo Patriots.
Brady Medina.
And now Brady Medina at the plate.
And the defense lets him down on that one, Grant. That's the ball. That's a pretty routine play.
West Fargo now leads 2-1. Now first and second, 1 down. Runner takes off for third. And they called him safe at third base. And both runners took off.
So Anderson takes second on the play. And we're right back where we started a minute ago, Grant.
And Stocker takes third. So a 1-0, so the 1-0, and now 2 more runners in scoring position. Hit high in the air, in the infield. Play is made, runners will hold. Tandy made the play. So now 2 gone in the inning.
Next up, the designated hitter, number 5, Connor Entz.
Connor Entz back at the plate, this time with 2 outs in the inning, but runners on second and third. Another big at bat for Xander Wayne.
And Connor Entz has a chance to break this game open a little bit here for West Fargo.
First pitch to Entz is near his head for ball 1.
So the 7th man to the plate this inning for West Fargo.
The 1-0 outside 2-0. Royals defense not getting Wayne any favors. Already 2 errors, and we're in the 3rd inning.
Entz walked his first time up.
The 2-0. Finally throws a strike in there to get at least halfway back to the at-bat, 2-1.
And the aggressive base running by West Fargo. Let's see if they can parlay it into a couple more runs.
2-1 near Entz's head again, 3-1. To Connor Entz. The 3-1 from Wayne. That one did hit him. The ball is live, or is it? So Entz will go down to first. They'll send Trey Stocker back to third base.
Ball's dead there.
Ball's dead.
After the hit by pitch, brings up the first baseman, number 32,
the bases
Jackson
are loaded
Glenke.
For Glenke.
So officially that's going to go down as a hit by pitch there.
You know, it was ball 4 regardless.
But the key distinction there is the runner cannot go because the ball's dead. So instead it brings up Glenke with the bases loaded.
Infield playing back, 2 gone, and finally a strike thrown in there to Glenke.
Boy, can Wayne get out of here with just giving up 2 and keeping his team in the game. He's laboring.
That's the question. The 0-1 down the line, and that is a fair ball. And into right field, 2 runs will score. 2-run score. It's now 4-1 West Fargo. Right just past the first baseman, Dosh's hands.
The right fielder, number 22, Leighton Hoffland.
Right past his glove, and 2-run score on the hit. West Fargo now with 3 hits, but more importantly, 4 runs and a 3-run advantage.
And Entz moves down to third on the play.
So Wayne has been struggling in this inning just to get outs. He's got 2 of them, but has failed to get that 3rd one so far in this inning. That one hit him.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. As Hovland is hit by the pitch.
The hit by pitch brings up the shortstop, number 9, Seth Wiggestrand.
And Wiggestrand, who started this all off with that triple.
Started this all off, and now his chance to really blow this game open. Wayne looked really good in the first couple innings. Now can't buy a strike, it looks like, as that one's high, ball 1. Wayne has really struggled in this inning. Constant traffic on the bases. He's given up 4 runs. And that one's hit into center field. That'll get down for a base hit. 1 runner scores. 2nd runner is held at third base, but the bases remain loaded. The merry-go-round keeps going around. Another hit and another run.
The hit by Wiggestrand brings up the third baseman, number 11, Landon Troftgruben.
Now Troftgruben, as Wayne continues to struggle in this inning, giving up 5 runs on 4 hits.
So Glenke at third, Hoffland at second, Wiggestrand now on.
Wiggestrand at first. First pitch to Troftgruben. That one is chopped foul near the West Fargo dugout.
So Wiggestrand, the catalyst for all this, 2 hits in the inning.
That's why West Fargo's been so successful. They don't give up on it, and just because there's 2 outs, all their damage has been done with primarily 2 outs. The 0-1 from Wayne. Chops it foul.
And we talked earlier, Grant, that for Wayne, it's one thing to pitch at a lower level and dominate hitters, but you get up to this level now, the top level of Legion baseball, and it's a whole different ball game. And those first 2 innings,
the hitters have seen everything by this point. The 0-2 chopped over the head of Wayne. Tag is applied. West Fargo leaves 2, but that's the least of their concerns is the Royals couldn't get out of the inning. It's now 5-1.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers, but don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Bar 9, the place to catch the big game with our 22 65-inch 4K HD TVs and all of the sports packages. Check out our brand new menu featuring our signature burgers, pizzas, and appetizers. We keep busy hosting social events from our Make a Difference Mondays, donating to local charities, professional comedy acts. We almost forgot to mention we have a brand new patio and 24 taps featuring the area's best selections of local and national.
Everybody, Xander Wayne had a rough inning on the mound. Could he help himself a little bit by getting himself a hit here? And he gets hit in the helmet with the first pitch he sees. Appears to be okay.
And that's using your head?
Literally using your head.
After the hit by pitch, the next batter, number 5.
So that brings up Chance Colgrove.
Well, Colgrove got the first hit of the night. Singling back in the second.
They have 3 hits, but now they're down 4 runs.
Advanced on the air, and then the wild pitch. Did not score.
Klaus's first pitch falls off the mound, but he has a smile on his face about it, so. Or was a strike. That was a ball.
Do that again. Worked.
I don't think he tried to do that. He'll say he meant to do that. Half swing, did he go? Yes, he did. Appeal to the second base umpire. He said strike, so 0-2 to Colgrove. Wayne down first. That one's outside. It's blocked by Medina. The 1-2 from Klaus. That one's in there for strike 3. I don't think he knew that was strike 3,
Boy.
but
Colgrove looked around like, what?
That's the team. That's the Patriots' 7th strikeout. I know Tandy is at the plate.
Well, that's, I believe, the first strikeout tonight for Ben Klaus.
For Klaus, it is. Pick over it first that Wayne couldn't get him.
Somehow Wayne doesn't strike me like he's probably going to go.
Foot. He's not the fleetest of foot, is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. First pitch, popped up, second base side. Nice easy play for the second out of the inning.
Easy there.
Caleb
number 12,
play.
Griffin Hoganson.
Durr didn't even hardly have to move on that one.
I don't think he maybe took 3 steps total. Now Griffin hands Grubin. Hagenson, my fault. First pitch to Hagenson is low, ball 1. The 1-0 fouls it off the end of the.
Probably swung at a ball there.
Yeah, definitely swung at a ball there.
Hogginson struck out on 3 pitches his first at bat.
I think he hit that with the grip of the bat. Now 1-1, that one hit him.
Well,
West Fargo, Duggan looks like he says he leaned into it, but it doesn't think he. Hope an umpire didn't say he did. So
I mean, I could say heads up, but it would be redundant.
Yeah.
After the hit by pitch, brings up the first baseman, number 13, Matt Dosh.
That's the problem when the curveball doesn't curve, Grant.
Yeah, when it doesn't curve, it goes straight at you.
That poses a bit of a challenge.
So 2 gone in the inning with 2 on. Dosh way behind that one.
And Dosh, who fought off a lot of pitches on his first at-bat to get on and advanced on a wild pitch and then the balk, subsequently scoring the first and only run for Grand Forks.
The 0-1 fouled off. Now, quick 0-2. Klaus trying to get out of the inning here. Try to give up anything with 2 men on here. Klaus comes set, the 0-2 pitch. Got him, that's a strike. Drop third strike, can they get the play? Yes, they can.
Got it.
They leave 2 on, and no runs come across. It's 5-1.
Summary for
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh! Making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes. Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible.
Welcome back to play. Rylan Carenta on the mound for Grand Forks. He immediately gives up a base hit to Caleb Deere.
Well, we had no idea who he was until a second ago, Grant, but
yeah, on the lineup card that was turned in, there wasn't a 14 on there. And what I was given, it wasn't shown either. So
pitching number 14, Rylan Carenta.
So Rylan Carenta is the hitter, or is the pitcher, excuse me. And Stocker now the batter. First pitch of Stocker is outside, ball 1. So the 1-0. to Stocker. Fouled off, first base line, out of room, 1-1.
Well, not sure how the official book is going to wind up on Xander Wayne tonight. A couple of those 5 runs that West Fargo put on are unearned. Had a nice start to the game. Grant struck out, the first couple of hitters, but life got away from him in that 3rd inning. The leadoff triple by Wiggestrand opened the
1-1,
floodgates.
lefty will throw over, doesn't get Deer. Deer takes off, foul ball down the first base line, and is out of play again. Now a 1-2 count.
Not much chance over there for Dosh to get to that one. Although the hat does come off in stylish manner.
That's a Jamie Gaden play, though. The hat comes off. You almost expect the play to be made.
Stocker 1 for 2 tonight.
Carenta ahead in the count, 1-2. That one drilled to center field. That ball's going to get down. Stocker around first, heads for second. He'll stop there. Runner will come around to score. It's now 6-1 Patriots.
Solid contact there from Stocker.
The double by Stocker brings up the left fielder, number 8, Caleb Anderson.
Now Caleb Anderson at the plate against Carenta. Breivik didn't seem like he had a great beat on it. It was a little slow to the ball.
Yeah.
So didn't track it down that well. So an RBI double for Stocker. Now Anderson looking to do more damage here in the inning with still nobody out and a runner on second. He pops this one straight up. First base side play is made by Dosh. First pitch swinging, but an out is recorded.
Good out there for
Next
Carenta.
up, the catcher, number 24, Brady Medina.
Nobody moves on base.
Now Brady Medina comes up, the catcher in the cleanup spot.
Medina looking for his first hit tonight. Struck out looking in the second, flew out in the third, to the second baseman.
Stocker dances off second. First pitch fouled off.
Good cut by Medina there, just a little bit off that.
Stocker leading off second. In the 0-1 is high, 1-1. The 1-1 to Medina. That one fouled off, out of play, 1-2.
Yeah, Carenta not going to blow the fastball by anybody by any means right now, Grant. He doesn't appear to be that type of pitcher.
Pitch to contact, so that appears to me. That one looked like a hanging curveball. He crushed it, but foul.
At the rate he's throwing right now, that if he leaves a few more like that, there's going to be some heads turning in the ballpark.
That thing could be going 370 or further.
Yeah.
Deepest part of the ballpark is 370. I don't know how deep that ball may go. If someone connects like that, another 1-2, he'll step off and lead Stocker back to second base.
335 down the lines here at Young, left and right. 370 to center, as Grant said.
Another 1-2 skipped in. Now 2-2. Gonzalez able to smother it. Now the 2-2 from Correnta. Another one fouled off. Medina staying alive in the at-bat.
Just a reminder to please return all foul balls to the concession stand and claim your 50 cents.
Kids are going to get rich if he keeps these
Yeah.
kind of at-bats going. Medina's getting some good swings here, staying alive in this at-bat.
Another 2-2 to Medina. Runner goes, and he is in there at third base. So Stocker finally attempts to go to third. He steals third base. And a ball nonetheless. So 3-2 is the count. And a runner on third with one out.
Stocker's second swipe of the night. And with a guy that throws like this, Grant, it makes a total sense. You want to run on that, put some more pressure on.
Payoff pitch. That one golfed down the first base line is yet another foul ball. Dosh
is going to have to tighten that hat.
Takes a dive down the first base line like he's doing slip and slide.
Well, now the job here for Medina is pretty simple. He's just got to get. I mean, he's put a lot of balls in the air already in this at bat. He's really just got to get this one to the outfield to get the 7th run plated for West Fargo here.
All that matters is how many runs do we need?
More.
Another 3-2. Looked like ball 4, swung at it anyway and fouled it off again.
Yeah, and Correnta tried to go inside a little bit there and fought it off. Good at bat here regardless of the result for Medina.
If the kids get 50 cents, do the coaches get 50 cents too? Because they're going to be, they've fielded quite a few of these.
Right. Side hustle.
Another payoff pitch. That one hit down the third base line, grabbed by the glove by the third baseman. Runner will score. Out is made.
Yeah.
So it'll be a sacrifice. So an RBI.
Yeah. Colgrove made a nice play.
Or did they call him safe? They did call him safe.
They did.
So it's scored. So an RBI. Fielder's choice. Now Connor Entz at the plate.
And just that little hesitation there by Colgrove at third.
That's all it took. So it's now 7-1. Runner on first, and Connor Entz at the plate is in front of that one, strike one.
Great at-bat by Brady Medina, though, fighting off multiple pitches.
Making the kids rich, everybody wins, right?
Exactly. 10-pitch at-bat unofficially, I counted there.
The 0-1, Entz fouls it off again.
Entz has been on base twice, but neither via base hit. Walked in the second and got plunked in the third. Could I use plunked? Is that?
Now the 0-2 to Connor Entz. From Correnta. 0-2 is outside by just a hair, 1-2. Now 1-2 to Connor Entz. Correnta giving up two runs in the inning. That one way outside. Gets Gonzalez out of the squat position. So 2-2. So the 2-2 pitch, and finally a strikeout for Correnta. He strikes out Entz. For the second out of the inning, it's
Next
the
up
5th team strikeout.
First baseman, number 32, Jackson Glinke.
And now Jackson Glinke with 2 gone in the inning.
Glinke knocked in a pair of runs back in that big third inning for West Fargo with that single. And
lefty matchup. I gotta love lefty matchups. Another
I
balk.
think we got a balk. Second one of the night.
Second one of the evening. Not something you want to have as a pitcher, but one for Correnta and one for Wayne. So 2 balks, but a runner on second and 2 outs. Third and fourth innings have really been West Fargo Patriots. They've dominated these middle innings. And now a 1-0 count to Glinky. (7-1) Patriots and a 1-0 count to Glinky, and he skies one to right center field. And it's going to fall for a base hit. Another run will score. An RBI single, and they now lead it 8-1.
Not sure if there was a miscommunication there, but it was about right in the center of those guys, Grant, right between the center fielder Breivik and the right fielder Barta. Neither one could get to that ball. It drops, and unfortunately, for the Royals, the hits just keep on coming.
That looked like a total miscommunication. Both 2 guys are there, just nobody caught the ball. The 7th Patriot hit. Now that one off the end of the bat, misplayed by Carenta, the pitcher, and everybody's safe.
And that ball absolutely found the one spot that it could go, and Leighton Hoffland is the beneficiary.
I don't know, would you score that a hit or an error?
I score that one a hit myself.
Shortstop, number 9, Seth Wiggestrand.
The scoreboard operators agree with you. It's now 8 hits for the Patriots on 8 runs, and now runners on first and second and 2 down in the inning. 10 runners after 5. Really slow breaking ball finally finds its way into the zone for strike 1.
And Wiggestrand, who really started this whole thing off back in the 3rd for West Fargo to break the game open, now has a chance to
really put this game away.
Yeah.
The 0-1 fouled off.
Good rip by Wiggestrand there. Wiggy, as they call him.
I think you call him that.
No, I just heard it.
Okay. So the 0-2 to Wiggestrand. Outside 1 and 2.
Let's see if Carenta can come up with a pitch here to get out of this inning.
He needs it if they want to keep his team in the game. 1-2. Smothered by Gonzalez.
Gonzalez has had a busy night back there.
Something as a catcher you don't want to have.
Actually, I don't have an unofficial count, but at least 3 wild pitches.
The 2-2 with 2 runners on and 2 outs. (2-2) delivery. Hit out in the right field. Play is made. They leave 2 on, but they score 3 more. And it's now an 8-1 game.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes. Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a favorite.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related.
First pitch of the at-bat is a strike to Gonzalez. Klaus is still on the hill in the top of the 5th inning as the Patriots have really owned the middle innings. They now lead 8-1. And he's now quick pitching a little bit and gets Gonzalez to wave again. That's now 0-2.
Gonzalez, who knocked in the only Royals run of the game back in the 3rd with an RBI single.
That one skips in, ball 1. The 1-2 to Gonzalez. He got him swinging, strike 3. The 8th team strikeout for the Patriots.
Now batting the left fielder, number 9, Jacob Chine.
Now top of the order, and Jacob Chine, the left fielder.
Chine stuck out looking his first at-bat, sacrifice bunt in the 3rd.
First pitch way outside, up and out. Like Dan Marino's throwing motion, up and out.
Royals will get Fargo post 400 tomorrow, Grant.
Like it. The 1-0. That one's smack foul out of play.
Making the trip count down from Grand Forks.
May as well play everybody while you're here. All they're missing is post 2. The 1-1. High, 2-1.
Well, Klaus was a little erratic to start the game.
In there for strike 2, evens the count at 2.
After giving up that early run, he's really settled down. Hit a couple of guys.
The 2-2. Hit on the ground, second base side, Deer over, and call him safe.
Good hustle on that one. Durr played it a little too casually there, Grant, and just didn't quite get it out of his glove fast enough. And kudos to Jacob Chine for legging that one out, and it's a base hit, and just exactly what Grand Forks needed here.
Is a base runner. Braden Breivik now at the plate with one gone and one man on. They'll throw over at Chine, didn't get him.
Breivik struck out looking his first time up, grounded out, 6-3 in the 3rd, and that one is way behind him.
Really behind for ball 1. So ball 1, 1-0 to Braden Breivik, and he swats that one foul. Barely foul, nice piece of hitting, just couldn't get it, just couldn't straighten it out.
Boy, Breivik did well to get around on that one, Grant. Just didn't quite get it in fair territory. That probably scores Chine if that gets by. He's got some speed.
Easily. The 1-1 skipped in, now 2-1. Breivik trying to give his team a sign of life here with a 2-1 count. Down the line, third base side, it's fumbled by Troftgruben. Everybody's safe.
Tough play to expect Troftgruben to get to that ball. That one was hit so wide a third that even to just corral that ball takes a lot of effort. So he did well to prevent any further damage on that play.
Now Cole Barta at the plate with runners on first and second and one down.
And if Grand Forks has any chance to get back in this game, Grant, it's got to be right now.
He had a big hit right here, right now. First pitch to Barta, skied foul. That ball is out of play. So a long and loud strike 1.
Barta probably just as well known in Grand Forks for his football ability.
Yeah.
And I believe he played quarterback at Central.
That's what I heard. The 0-1. That one's low, evens the count at 1 apiece.
Barta struck out in the first swinging and flew out to center fielder. Stalker in the third.
The 1-1 down the line, and that is a foul ball.
Well, that looked like a carbon copy of Breivik's foul ball from a few minutes ago.
So 1-2 count to Cole Barta. The 1-2 from Klaus struck him out. Well, out number 2. The 9th team strikeout.
Next up for the Rose, the pitcher, number 14, Rylan Carenta.
Now Rylan Carenta pitched that last inning. Can he help himself out here with a hit and possibly a couple runs? First pitch he sees, fouls it off to the third base side.
Pretty good swing on that one.
So the 0-1 from Klaus upcoming. Throw back to second base. Does not get the runner. The 0-1, another one's fouled off third base side.
And it's interesting, Grant, watching Grand Forks. This is a young baseball team. They have been very successful at the 14 and 15-year-old level with this group of kids. And so, again, it's all a new experience for them. So you're going to have games like this where it gets away from you after a competitive first few innings.
The 0-2 from Klaus. Barely off into the bat, trying to keep himself alive kind of swing. Fouls it off to the same side. Loves the third base side to foul him off. So another 0-2 to Carenta. The 0-2 from Klaus. Checks back at second base, finally throws up. Ground ball up the middle. Play over, nice play made, and that'll end the inning. As Grand Forks strands 2 more, and it's still an 8-1 ball game.
For the top of the 5th.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense, we make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Ryland Carenta still on the hill. That first pitch of the inning is inside, ball 1.
Troftgruben struck out in the 3rd and fielder's choice in the 4th.
The 1-0 hit on the ground, shorts to the shortstop.
Oh.
Wild throw, Hagenson way off the mark. And Troftgruben will take off for second and make it easily, so single and an error. Will take off for second base.
I think they're going to charge an error on that one, Grant. Looks like with the play that was made, they're going to charge an error.
The 4th Grand Forks Royal error of the evening.
And they have been costly, Grant.
Hagenson way off the mark with the throw. Never gave Dosh a chance. And Carenta will step off and check Troftgruben over at second base.
Yeah, from what observing of Dosh, he's definitely got the athleticism over there, but even that's a play he just couldn't make.
No.
The throw was just wild.
Lays down a bunt, pops the bunt up. It's a fair ball.
Oh, that's a beautiful bunt.
And with the spin, it trickles into foul territory, but it landed fair.
But he touched it.
That's right.
And that's the problem is that, and then Grand Forks coach is coming out to argue this one.
But the ball landed fair and then was touched by Gonzalez. I'm pretty sure they're not discussing the weather or dinner plans.
Nick Chine, not the head coach of Grand Forks, not exactly enamored with the call by our home plate umpire, and he will take the slow walk back.
Now batting for the Patriots, number 6, Carter O'Lean.
Now Carter O'Lean is now in the box.
Carter O'Lean coming to the plate.
And in terms of the winning run at the plate, runners on the corners, nobody out. That ball skips in, ball 1 to Gonzalez. Patriots with 9 hits so far in this one. Another one skips in. Take off for second base. Another wild throw from Gonzalez. So Deere steals with ease. So 2 runners in scoring position for Carter O'Lean and a 2-0 count. Carenta trying to at least get one out in this, so that ball is popped up right side, and will land out of play. So Carenta finally gets himself a strike. So it's 2-1 with 2 runners in scoring position. O'Lean, in terms of the winning run in this game, Mercy Roll is lead by 10 after 5. And he would be the 11th run. Play over to third, checks the runner, throws across. Nice play to get the out at first base. Colgrove made a nice play over at third, looked back, the runner at third, threw across and gets the first out.
The left fielder, number 8, Caleb Anderson.
Now Caleb Anderson with 1 gone here in the inning. And runners on second and third. First pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1.
Anderson a couple of flyouts tonight and reached on an error in that 5-run third.
A deep flyout might win the game here. The 1-0 from Carenta is inside. Gonzalez walks Man at third, back to the base. They got the pitch, then look, Trough back to the base, so in other words, to get him back to the base. The 2-0. Once again, down to third. Nice play. Was he on the base long enough? Runner will score. I believe they're going to call him safe at first. I don't think he was on the Dosh was on the bag long enough.
Dosh got pulled off the bag there, and boy, I tell you, he's had a tough night over there. He's had to handle some pretty hot throws, especially from Colgrove over at third, and just not enough range to get there.
And now runners at the corners with one gone. Double play is a possibility, which the Royals desperately need, as the winning run is on first base. And Medina is the hitter.
And Medina had a great at-bat last time, fighting off multiple pitches and then singling home a run.
They'll throw over at Anderson.
And if Medina gets the right swing on this ball game could be over right here, Grant.
Just a double in the gap would pretty much be all it would take. Anderson takes off. He'll take second with ease.
No throw there from Gonzalez, making sure that the run doesn't come home. And now a base hit to the outfield should end it.
The 1-0. That one, it hit him,
yep,
so that runner does not score, but the bases will be loaded.
After the hit by pitch, the designated hitter, number 5, Connor Entz.
So Connor Entz can drive in the winning RBIs here as they lead at 9-1 with one gone and the bases full.
Entz 0 for 1, walked, hit by a pitch and struck out, so this would be a good chance for him to get in the book with a hit.
First pitch of the at-bat. Popped up in the infield. Who has it? Third baseman Colgrove has it for the second out of the inning. Infield fly rule was also called, so batter is out regardless. Hit the wrong button there, I apologize. Ball 1. To Geineke.
We may be playing that music shortly the way these
at-bats
are going.
Yeah, new batter rejoiner at the same spot. So the 1-0 hit in the air, center field. Do they have a beat on it? Yes, they do. West Fargo strands 3 in the inning. But one more comes across. It's 9-1 in favor of the Patriots.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best, then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers, but don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
Chance Colgrove will get the first cuts at Parker Hoff, and Lilly takes the first cut he sees. That's over the center fielder's head, over Stocker's head, and he'll get into second base with a leadoff double. So a leadoff double.
The second baseman, number 3, Gabe Tandy.
You know, Gabe Tandy is the hitter.
Colgrove put a nice charge into that one. First pitch he sees from Parker Hoff and deposit it in center field.
I don't think Stocker saw that one off the bat that well because he had the range back for it, didn't see it. So a leadoff double. The first pitch that Hoff throws.
And Tandy's 0 for 2 tonight, struck out in the second, flew out in the fourth.
Walk him back to the base. Colgrove lean is off second by about 10 feet. That one blown by Tandy for strike one. The 0-1 to Tandy. Half swung and went for strike two. Tandy in a quick 0-2 hole here. With a man on second base, pops that one up. Right fielder calls and catches. Hovland out in right field, caught it, and keeps
Now batting the
runner
shortstop, number 12, Griffin
runner at
Hoganson.
second base. Colgrove was stranded at second with one out. That brings Hagenson to the plate. Hoff's first pitch to him is in there for a strike.
Higginson struck out in the second, got hit in the fourth. 0 for 1 on the night.
Hoff early 0-1 advantage in the count to Hagenson. 0-1 fouled away. Now 0-2. Now 0-2 to Hagenson. Long pause. Finally has the pitch he likes. Comes set, the 0-2 pitch. Smash towards down the right field line and foul. Remain another, and you get another 0-2 pitch. Another 0-2 with one out and runner on second base. That one had to duck. Hagenson to duck out of the way. Now 1-2.
Always nice, though, to make that mistake with a 9-1 lead.
That's good. The 1-2. Spike that one. Now 2-2. It's like the Jack Morris splitter, right?
The old fork ball. Nobody threw it quite like Jack.
As many strikes as wild pitches.
It was the mustache puffing out after he
absolutely.
threw each one. That was the quality of it, though.
The 2-2. Oops. Half swing. Easy play made over at first by Geineke to get the second out. Hardly had to move.
The old excuse me half swing.
Literal check swing.
Now coming to the plate, the first baseman, number 13, Matt Dosh.
And now Matt Dosh, the first baseman, up to the plate with 2 outs, and Colgrove still at second base after the leadoff double.
Dosh has had a busy night on first.
He's played slip and slide. He's done everything you've asked him.
Lost his hat about 13 times during the game.
Had a busy night.
Officially 1 for 2 on the night. Singled in the third. Struck out in the fourth. Swinging.
The 0-1 from Hoff. Hit in the air, right field. And play is made. So Grand Forks strands one more after 5.5 complete. 9-1 Patriots.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control.
Leighton Hovland singles on the first pitch he sees of the 6th inning.
The hit by Hovland brings up the shortstop, number 9, Seth Wiggestrand.
So Seth Wiggestrand at the plate. Max Gravenauer is the pitcher. So runner on first off Gravenauer. First pitch of that at bat is inside, ball 1.
For the Royals, number 16, Max Gravenauer.
And we've got 2 number 16s apparently on the Grand Forks roster, but we are going to go with
Gravenauer
here.
Now it's 2-0.
Wiggestrand's had himself a night, 2 for 3. RBI single in the 4th to go with his triple officially in the 3rd.
In there for a strike. Now 1-1 from Gravenauer.
Flew out to right field in the 5th.
He'll throw over, and Hovland can't get him.
And again, 2 runs will win it for the Patriots at this point.
So Wiggestrand is the winning run. Popped up out of play.
Well into the stands.
Evens the count at 2 apiece. Some kids getting 50 cents out of that.
Pure profit.
So the 2-2 now to Wiggestrand with Hovland on first. Popped up center field. Play made by Breivik out there for the first out.
Now coming to the plate, the third baseman, number 11, Landon Troffgruben.
Now Landon Troffgruben, the 9-hitter.
Troffgruben struck out in the 3rd. Bounced into a fielder's choice in the 4th. Single and an error, advancing him to second in the 5th.
They'll pick over again at Hoffland, can't get him. That one is behind Troftgruben for ball 1.
Well, again, first time I've seen West Fargo this year, Grant, and they certainly appear to be as advertised.
First 2 innings struggled, but they have really just taken it to the Royals after this. Now 2-0.
And again, this West Fargo team composed of a lot of Cheyenne and West Fargo High players that had a very successful high school season.
That one almost hit Troftgruben, but 3-0.
And as we said, Grand Forks, a young team, a lot of success between Grand Forks and West Fargo at the 14 and 15 levels. So it'll be interesting to see how these players develop, especially with Grand Forks.
The 3-0 finally gets a strike in there.
One of the tough parts, Grant, for Grand Forks teams to compete is they don't have as big a pool of players to draw from as the West Fargo system with. There's got Cheyenne and Horace and West Fargo High to draw from, whereas Grand Forks with just Central and Red River. Tougher to play when you have the quote-unquote consolidated teams.
Runner Hovland takes off. Throw is very late, and he'll take second pretty easily.
Yeah,
strike was called, so it is a full count.
Gonzalez not happy with himself. He double clutched on the throw. You could see he was talking to himself a little bit there on the steal by Hoffland, who now moves into scoring position.
Payoff pitch to Troftgruben. Popped up, pitch near the pitcher, and he'll make the play. We're out number 2.
Now batting the second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
Now Caleb Deere with 2 outs.
Deere with a couple of singles and a walk. Go with a strikeout, 2 for 4 on the night, 2 for 3, excuse me, on the night. Scored a run in the 3rd.
First pitch to him is in there for a strike. The 0-1 to Deere. Is inside, evens the count at 1.
Or excuse me.
1-1 to Deere. Misses outside, 2-1. One to Deere. Skipped in 3-1 now.
Gravenoff are a little all over the place right now. And if you're Nick Chine here, Grant, I think as a team, you're just trying to play the whole game, right? Get through the 6th inning and see if you can extend.
That one is outside, walked him on 5 pitches.
The walk to Deere brings up the center fielder, number 6, Carter Oline.
Now Carter Oline replaced Trey Stocker. Now 1-1. So 1-1 with 2 men on, 2 men out. And Carter Oline is the batter. Inside for a strike. Now it's now 1-2. Patriots lead it 9-1. Winning run in essence is on first base. 10-run rule after 5. Well, we're after 5. So 2 runs will win it for the Patriots. That one's swatted third base side. Picked up. Throw across. He is in there, and he gets the out.
Man.
A strand 2 But at this point, doesn't really matter. It's 9-1 Patriots as we end the 6th inning. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Caleb Anderson makes the play out in left field, and that's out number 1.
After the flyout, the left fielder, number 9, Jacob Chime.
Now Jacob Chime, top of the order. 2 outs left for them in this first half of the doubleheader. Royals have 5 hits, but 4 errors and 6 men left on base. First pitch is high, ball 1.
Chine's got one of those hits tonight, single back in the 5th.
The 1-0. Trickles down the first base line, foul. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, and if you're Grand Forks, Grant, you achieved your objective. You stretched the game all the way to the end. Give your younger players another chance to develop. Every inning is important.
The 1-1. High, 2-1.
Especially in North Dakota Legion Ball this year, all the teams, I believe, qualify for the state tournament. So there's no play-in because you have 10 teams.
The 2-1 from Hoff blows it by Chime for strike 2.
So these will be valuable innings for the younger players from Grand Forks as they progress throughout the summer. But looking like 0-3 staring them in the face here as we wind it down.
The 2-2. Fouls it off his leg. Two from Hoff to Chime. Chime on the way. That one is upstairs. Now full count. Payoff to Chine from Hoff. Struck him out on the 3-2 pitch. Double-digit strikeouts now for the Patriots. Braden Breivik, the last chance for the Royals in the first game of 2. Breivik, the center fielder. First pitch is high, ball 1. Hoff has his sign, the 1-0 from Hoff to Breivik. Half swing, did not go. 2-0.
Also not the worst thing in the world for West Fargo to get a pitcher some work tonight. Parker Hoff is going to work a couple innings here. in what we call a low leverage scenario.
Low leverage indeed. 9-1 our score. That one clipped him, and that one clipped Brevik, so he'll head down to first base with 2 outs. Extends the game for Cole Barta.
Tough night for Barta at the plate here. A couple of strikeouts and a fly out to center.
First pitch to Barta is high, ball 1. Hoff behind in the count, 1-0. To Cole Barta, Brevik on first. That one is in there for a strike, evens the count at 1 apiece.
Barta's at bats haven't lasted real long tonight, only a few pitches each.
The 1-1, badly missed that one.
You swing at those kind of pitches and your at-bats won't last a long time either.
Way out in front of it, now 1-2. Patriots 1 strike away from a win. They'll pick over at Brevik, not going to get him. Hoff looks over again, doesn't throw over, instead throws in there, and that's strike 3, and that's your ball game. They leave 1, but that's your final score. Game 1.
Well, dominating performance in the middle innings there by West Fargo to take the big lead, run away with it and hide. Effective pitching through the rest of the game. You know, typical what we expected to see out of West Fargo with a lot of offense and some aggressive base running. We'll see if Grand Forks can regroup. Again, young teams are going to go through games like this, Grant, and we saw it here in the first one tonight. But we'll see what happens here in Game 2.
So Game 2 will be about 25-30 minutes. But for this one, Patriots win at 9-1 on 10 hits, only 2 errors. Great to have you with us, and we'll see you again in about half of an hour. See you then.
A little over an hour into this game, an hour 19 gone, as we are now at 9:47, approaching that 10 o'clock mark. Of course, here at Magnitude, we're no stranger to baseball games carrying into the late hours of the PM, but gotta say, some of those are the most fun games that you'll ever see. Stokes is 1-0. Hit hard, and that one carrying out towards the outfield. That's going to score a run. Borkhardt coming home, and it's 1-0. The Patriots grabbing the lead. Brennan Hammond with an RBI single. So talk about the move from the dugout right there, bringing in Hammond to hit, and it pays off as he scores the first run of the game. Bringing home Borkhardt. Hammond safe at first, Wiggestrand safe at second. First run of the game coming here in the top of the 6th inning. 3-1. Hit hard over towards second, going into the hole, and that one's going to get through. Over to first, the throw on the way, and he's safe, and it's a tie game. Rizak scores, and it's 1-1. 2-2 hit the other way, carrying out towards right field. On the move is O'Lean, and he makes the catch, and we're going to extras. 7 isn't enough to decide it between these two. It's 1-1, and we're back with more baseball, extra innings, free baseball between the Patriots and the Warriors after this on Magnitude Sports. And for West Fargo, for that long game that they played, that one against Grand Island, they had to turn right around and play another game right after that. And I think both of these teams very thankful that there's not another game following this, as that would be midnight baseball, midnight madness. And as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, runners take off as bunt is going to be popped up high and foul. Dodds was off with the pitch right there. That's an 0-1 count to Stalker. But as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, I think there's zero amount of caffeine in the world that would have these teams ready to play another game at midnight. 2-2 pitch. And Kryling pops it up out towards right field. Tagging up is Madison. And Madison taking off for home. The throw on the way. Madison sliding. And he's out. He is out at the plate. A double play. And we're going to the 11th. Carter O'Lean does it again on the relay. You can't make this up. After 10, we're still tied 1-1. And to the 11th we go. It's 1-1. It's the Warriors and the Patriots. Back with more baseball after this on Magnitude. Another 2-2. And he got him for strike 3. And we're going to the 12th. After 11, it's 1-1. And more baseball on your hands. Everyone getting their money's worth. First pitch, Stalker hits it hard over towards short. On the move is Rizak firing over to first, and what a stretch by Tunison. Big Tuna with a big grab, and that's going to do it for the top of the 12th. 1, 2, 3 into the bottom of the 12th we go, and might we, just might we, see a walk-off. It's 1-1 after 11 and a half. Back with more baseball right after this on Magnitude Sports. Words I never thought I'd say. Welcome to the 13th inning. It's 1-1 between the Warriors and the Patriots as Cooper Borkhardt will settle in to lead things off. Borkhardt 0 for 3, flying out, striking out, and grounding out. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Borkhardt. Payoff pitch, and he's going to take it for ball 4. Borkhardt walks to start things off. And it brings up the year 1 for 4, flying out, a sac bunt, a single, a ground out, and then a strikeout. Hit hard over towards short. Chance for 2. Firing over to first. On the way, and they got him. It's a double play. How about that? 2 outs for the price of 1. (3-2). And he got him. Jagger got him swinging for strike 3, and that's going to do it for the top of the 13th. To the bottom of the 13th we go. More baseball on Magnitude Sports, and we're back in a moment. We rejoin you here for the bottom of the 13th. And I gotta say, if there's any big winner from this game, it's our sponsors, as they have been getting a lot of exposure here. But we'd like to thank our sponsors for all their help that they've done to help make broadcasts such as these possible. 3 hours and 53 minutes into this one, it's going to be Davis and Kryling leading things off. First pitch on the way. Kryling gives that one a ride out towards the outfield. And on the run, making the catch, is going to be Mason Stolting for out number 1. 1-0 pitch. That one hit hard through the hole for a base hit. Rizak with his first hit of the game, a single with 1 down. 5 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. About to shatter the record as the throw comes back in towards first. Remember the record, 2 hours and 59 minutes. And we're approaching hour number 4. Safe to say this record should be untouchable as the pitch is taken outside for a ball. That last pitch, number 100 for Seth Wiggestrand, and I believe it was 105 for Matt Heupel. So combined 205 pitches thrown by West Fargo as the runner goes over towards second. Rizak sliding in, and he's safe. He gets some fist bumps all around, just maybe a few words being exchanged as he tries to get these next 2 outs. And if he does, that would send it to inning number 14. Essentially a doubleheader in 1 game. 2-0. Chopped back up the middle. And they'll get the out over at first while Rizak holds up over at third. 2 down. And it's Gunderson into the box. 3 for 4. A single, a fly out, a walk, a single, and then a walk. And they're going to intentionally walk him. Bases loaded for Henry Tunison. Game on the line. If Tunison gets a hit, then the Warriors win the game. If Wiggestrand gets him out, then the game goes on. First pitch through the hole, and that's going to score him. And at long last, finally long last, the game is over. Rizak scores. Big Tuna with the big hit. Your final score on Magnitude Sports 2-1, and it's a walk-off for the Warriors. The Warriors walk it off, and that's going to do it as we just hit the 4-hour mark. 12:27 your local time, and your final 2-1. The West Side Warriors beating the West Fargo Patriots in the longest game in the history of Magnitude Sports. And that's going to do it for tonight. You'll have to forgive me as I'm going to have a very brief post-game show. Once again, your final score 2-1. The Warriors winning it in the 13th inning. Thank each and every one of you for tuning in. I hope you had as much fun and stayed awake as much as I did throughout this game. Until next time, hope to see you all again soon and have a good morning.
Keep this one out. And he can, and he does. What a save on the PK.
Charlie Anderson
Pressure
back
here
in.
for the Packers to try to switch that momentum.
And just like that, the Packers get 2 more good points. You know how? Offensive rebounds. They got the rebounds. Huskies got to do a better job, and another dunk there by Manic.
So out of Mannix, 6 points. 4 of them have been off of dunks, and he doesn't seem to need to jump very far to hit that rim. Piercott with it, giving back to Pease. Nice job there by Hagerly on the back door. Baseline cut, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
41. Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot. And Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0.
Marseille 2 for 2. 3 kills. And the serve over. Dugout Larson. Erickson up front. Binstock. Played by Davies. Kruger. And we'll have a whistle and a violation, a net violation against Davies. Again, second time for the Packers. McKinnon on the serve, and that one is just out of bounds. We'll continue on. 26 apiece. 9 of 9 serving. Line drive serve, a hard serve. Waldera, Erickson back set, and Binstock able to. Yeah, well, the ball did hit the floor, and Binstock will pick up her 7th kill. Soini, serve just over the net. Kruger, on the outside for Wild. And it was, Blake tipped up front, and it was. Looked like the ball changed flight, and it did. Wild the kill, we're tied again. 27 apiece here in set 1. And Kruger to serve. She is now 5 for 5 on the outside. That is Erickson, and kept alive by Thiel. Just no, ran out of room. 28 apiece. They've been able to respond every time the Packers have had set point, but you got to get the lead at some point. Got to try and kind of flip it over a little bit. Soini on the outside, Fiatkuski got it through the blockers and a kill again. Dara, her turn to try and finish off a first set that doesn't want to end real bad. Serve, Solberg. Kruger on the outside, tapped over Solberg. Kept alive, diving stop ball Dara, and sent over by Erickson. Fieldges. Pass to the outside, tapped across by Marseille, and pinballed around and finally down. So Kringley, 4 for 4 from the service line. Right-handed serve. Erickson. Check that, it was Binstock, and trying to send it over was Fiatkuski and out of play. Actually off the net supports, 30-29. And now set point for Davies. Knuckleball serve into the net. Didn't get enough on it. 30 apiece. Mary Schnell back in to replace Soini for the Packers. This is only set 1, gang. Here's Erickson on the serve. Played by Davies. Pass to the outside. Solberg has it blocked. And here comes Erickson to try and finish it off. Set point once again for the Packers. Serve. Flipped over by Kruger. Kept alive Waldera. Erickson to the outside for Fiatkuski. Got it over the blockers, and we have a whistle and a violation. Somebody went up and over the net for West Fargo. And that'll tie it up at 31. Boy, West Fargo's had set point, what, 4, at least 5 times? Davies has had it. Are they going to, they're going to take a point off the board, so they're going to reserve. Erickson one more time. Serve over. Wild. Kruger for Marseille. Out of bounds. West Fargo ends it. 32-30.
13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied! With 4 seconds to go, we are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot 3. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the 3. Now he steps back. Puts it up. In and 1. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter for 3. Got it. Looks over at Satter. Now puts the ball on the floor. Gives it to Satter. Satter, step back. 5th 3. Yes! 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another 3. You betcha. He got it.
Satter for 3.
Satter will try again. Top of the key. He got it. He's got 7 threes. Satter. 3, number 8. It's in.
3. Ty Satter.
He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Hage. Satter. Free throw. 3. Number 9. He got it.
Ty Satter.
Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for 3, number 10. He got it. 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night.
3 for Ty Satter.
Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it. 11 3-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond, now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks it out, Bitts, now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline. Outside Satter. Step back 3, number 12. He got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single-game three-point record with 12 three-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, they get a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 outs, and that does it the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1 swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger, and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do. Paige Pearson with the basket underneath to tie it at 63. 17 seconds to go. Outside, Katie Johnson for a 3. Yes, she got it with 5 seconds to go. Katie Johnson hits the 3. 66-63, back the other way. No, it's off the mark. Colbeck sent it up, and it just rattled off the left side of the rim.
And the Perham Yellow Jackets will hang on. Goal to face Griffin Stahl in the double overtime period faceoff. Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo. And our friend Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Shot from the point, ricochet in, and it's going to go to the Packers. Dalton Bosser. He will score the goal, and he will go and celebrate with the fan section here. It ricocheted on its way to the net and kind of did a loop around Ryan Robinson, and the Packers win it in double overtime, 4-3, and the goal is going to go to Dalton Bosser.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side. Hoganson out of the line, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch, he got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall.
Need a little bit of history in the making here.
Oh, how about that? And he did that on purpose, too. Highlight reel right there. Gage Anderson assist off the backboard for the Money dunk. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
Field here, Du Bois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer, Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick. And she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
And that one is going to left field. It is gone. It is a grand slam. Andy Mott takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only grand slam of the tournament so far. And Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
66 yards for the win in 30 seconds with 1 timeout. Hackle under center. Rolls to his left. Plants, fires, pass, completes. Near sideline, pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson, has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. Receiver left, Hackle and Shaka. Ball at the 48. Hackle fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder. Richter to the feet. He could go. Richter to the house. Touchdown Jackets! Levi Richter on the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go. Touchdown Jackets! What a play! And the Yellow Jackets lead!
So Berg scores, Clemenson to third, Oline to second on that error. Brennan Hammond 1-for-1, single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field. It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open. Bryant on first, Grant Matter on second, Oliver Luck on third, and Chayton Sen hits this one deep to left field, all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And that one's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Hilber will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12 as Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run. Here's Bainbridge. Lost the ball and a chance for at the buzzer. He scored. Zach Bregman on the layup off the turnover. And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off.
About 165, the lead is 63.
little over. 1-0 pitch. That one hit hard through the hole for a base hit. Rizak with his first hit of the game, a single with one down. 5 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. About to shatter the record as the throw comes back in towards first. Remember the record, 2 hours and 59 minutes. And we're approaching hour number 4. Safe to say this record should be untouchable as the pitch is taken outside for a ball. That last pitch, number 100 for Seth Wiggestrand, and I believe it was 105 for Matt Heupel. So combined 205 pitches thrown by West Fargo as the runner goes over towards second. Rizak sliding in and he's safe. He gets some fist bumps all around, just maybe a few words being exchanged as he tries to get these next 2 outs. And if he does, that would send it to any number 14. Essentially a doubleheader in one game. 2-0. Chopped back up the middle. And they'll get the out over at first while Rizak holds up over at third. 2 down. And it's Gunderson into the box. 3 for 4. A single, a fly out, a walk, a single, and then a walk. And they're going to intentionally walk him. Bases loaded for Henry Tunison. Game on the line. If Tunison gets a hit, then the Warriors win the game. If Wiggestrand gets him out, then the game goes on. First pitch through the hole, and that's going to score him. And at long last, finally long last, the game is over. Rizak scores. Big Tuna with the big hit. Your final score on Magnitude Sports, 2-1. And it's a walk-off for the Warriors. The Warriors walk it off, and that's going to do it as we just hit the 4-hour mark. 12:27 your local time, and your final 2-1. The West Side Warriors beating the West Fargo Patriots in the longest game in the history of Magnitude Sports. And that's going to do it for tonight. You'll have to forgive me as I'm going to have a very brief post-game show. Once again, your final score 2-1. The Warriors winning it in the 13th inning.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 2. Welcome back, everybody. Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Royals and Patriots. And in that first game, the Patriots were dominant. Those middle innings, 2, 3, 4, and 5, they just dominated in that first game.
Yeah, they really did take it to them in the middle innings there. Grand Forks off to a good start, but again, young teams are going to go through stretches like that. We talked about that in the first game, Grant, about how these two programs at the 14 and 15-year-old levels have really, really dominated in the state. And now that progressing it to that next level, that's where we are tonight. Watching some of that manifest itself. Grand Forks now off to an 0-3 league play start and an early opening season win here for West Fargo in their home opener. And good as advertised with the lineup that they have, and they'll carry a lot of that over into this second game here tonight.
So Carter Carlson will be the pitcher on the hill for the Patriots in the second game of 2. He'll face Burdick, Barta, and Colgrove to start out. His hitters 1, 2, 3. Cleanup hitter is Xander Wayne, then Brady Peterson, Reagan Henstrom, Josh Scribner, David Larson, and Connor Knutson are the lineup the Royals will utilize in this game. And first pitch is ball 1. The 1-0 from Carlson. That one hit on a rope to center field. Easy play there. 1 gone in the inning. Stocker made the play out in center.
Brings up pitcher number 11, Cole Barda.
You know, Cole Barda pitching the second game is the second hitter of the game.
Barda with a rough first game, went 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts.
First pitch of the AB skips in, ball 1.
I think it's important for Grand Forks too to try to get out early and try to get something positive happen. After you take a beating sometimes in the first game, it's a little tough to come back.
The 1-0 to Barda fouled off, and now to play 1-1.
And the dynamics of a doubleheader are always interesting because you're still early in the year and you haven't played that many games. Got to get used to playing in these circumstances.
The 1-1 to Barda. Inside 2-1.
Also interesting, too, for players on a doubleheader when they come back and the umpiring crew has switched around a little bit, so your strike zones may be a little bit different.
Right. Takes an inning to figure it out. That one hit him.
Not a difficult strike zone to figure out.
No, when it hits you right square in the shoulder.
Always interesting, though, when your starting pitcher takes a hit bat, or takes a hit. That's not exactly encouraging news when you start the game off like that, but
that
Barda looks to be all right.
Yeah, that was not the easiest to walk off. So, definitely feeling it down there in the first base line.
And they're going to pause the action here for a little bit. Give Barda some time to recover.
Chance Colgrove is the batter. Barda seems to be okay. He is putting on that sliding glove that runners use.
Barda was the EDC Senior Athlete of the Year. And he'll be playing college baseball at Minot State.
Carlson's first offering to Colgrove is outside, ball 1.
Hit .514 for Central this
That's
last
not bad.
year. That's pretty decent.
They'll throw over at him and do not get him.
And we got quite a few All-Staters on the field tonight for these couple of teams. Caleb Durr, Caleb Anderson, Trey Stocker.
The 1-0, that one hit on a rope. That's going to find the gap. That one is either off the top of the wall or it's gone. I believe it's just off the top of the wall. So a double for Colgrove, and they got runners on second and third with 1 out.
17, Xander Wayne.
Next up is Wayne. Colgrove missed a homer by about 2 feet.
Boy, it didn't miss it by much, and that's part of the challenge that Barda had, is he wasn't sure where that ball was going to wind up, and so he had to stop at third. And Grand Forks out of the gates with a hit batter and a double, threatening to break the seal early.
So Xander Wayne, pitcher in the last game, playing first tonight. And he calls time.
Wayne started out well in the first game, a couple of solid innings, and then the wheels kind of came off in the third.
First pitch he sees is in there, not in there enough for ball 1.
Carlson a little erratic to start.
The 1-0 from Carlson. Outside 2-0.
Not throwing a ton of strikes early here, Grant.
So 2-0 to the Royal first baseman. Kicks and fires and fouled away. So 2-1 now the count.
Wayne got hit by a pitch in the last game as well. Struck out and grounded out in game 1.
The 2-1. Swing and miss. Evens the count at 2.
Didn't feel fully committed to that swing.
The 2-2 from Carlson. Got him looking, struck him out.
Nice pitch there.
For the first strikeout of the game.
The strikeout for Carlson brings up the left fielder, number 7, Brady Peterson.
Now Brady Peterson up to the plate. Playing left field tonight.
And we start to see a few players that we didn't see in game 1, Brady Peterson being the first. And now with 2 outs, the approach changes, trying to, now you need a base hit to score 2 instead of just trying to put the ball in play and get 1.
That one low gets away, but not enough for the runner to score. Ball 1.
Always interesting, too, when you have a guy you haven't seen in the first game and he goes to the second game.
The 1-0. Foul tip for a strike. 1-1. They're swinging him. It's strike number 2.
Peterson will have to adjust his approach a bit here.
And he got him looking, strike 3. Grand Forks had something cooking, but they leave 2 runners on base. First top of the inning produces no runs for the Royals. We'll be right back on 92 Sports.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes.
Woo! And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Leading off, the second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
Welcome back, everybody, to Young Field here in West Fargo. No score. Caleb Deere is at the plate. He'll go against Cole Barta. And first pitch swung on and missed. Strike one.
All state versus all state battle here, Grant.
The 0-1 from Barta. Fouled away. Quick 0-2 hole.
Interesting delivery Barta has there, that little hitch.
The 0-2 from Barta. High, 1-2. The 1-2 from Barta kicks and fires. And way, it was behind. What's the Harry Doyle line? Just a bit outside. Tried the corner and missed.
I'm not sure which corner.
Good point. Even count, 2-2. Barta deals. Line shot, caught by Burdick at shortstop for out number one.
Brings up the center field, number 3, Trey Stocker.
Brings up Trey Stocker playing center again.
And again, another all-state player on this West Fargo squad.
First pitch hitting and gets a first pitch hit. He'll round first. He'll dig for two. Aggressive base running. He'll get there.
Boy, that is
no hesitation.
It's one of those decisions, Grant, that you make right out of the box when you hit that ball. And Stocker absolutely didn't even hesitate and slow down at all and winds up getting rewarded for it for a double. And that is the kind of play that you absolutely aggressive nature that West Fargo's shown already in this game. In the first game, we saw them run and execute a couple of successful double steals and taking that extra base. Huge at this point.
So Casey Clemenson, pitcher in the last game, pitched really well, and that was the DH, and just punches out down the right field line, but foul.
Clemenson, 2 innings in the first game, absolutely mowing down Grand Forks' hitters. Struck out 6 in his appearance in game 1.
The 0-1 to Clemenson is in the other batter's box, ball 1. In certain Fargo Youth Baseball leagues, that's a strike.
I believe the ages of that's a strike are 8 and under.
No, there are a couple that I was called for.
Not the games I coached anyway.
Oh, yeah, there were. Well, the 1-1. Just inside 2-1.
Clemenson DHing tonight in this game. The 2-1 pitch. Clemenson has to get out of the way of that one. 3-1. He's tried to go inside a few times, hasn't gotten it out there yet.
The 3-1. Up the middle, base hit. That'll send Stocker in to score, and they jump on early, and they lead 1-0 on the RBI by Clemenson.
The RBI single by Clemenson brings up the catcher, number 24, Brady Medina.
Now Brady Medina looking to tack on to a 1-0 lead.
Solid single there by Clemenson, and with Stocker's speed, that was a no-doubter that he was going to score. Did well to cut off the throw, hold Clemenson to a single, and not give him the extra base.
Medina lines one, ground ball to second base. There's one. Can they get 2? No, they cannot. They will get the runner at second for the second out.
Yeah, hesitation and double clutch a little bit there on the throw, trying to get it out of the glove. And
now batting the first baseman, number 5, Connor Entz.
No Connor Entz. .5 hitter.
Ents had a rough first game.
First pitch is low, ball 1. They'll pick over, skips in, ball gets away. Medina saw it late, but he'll still take second base regardless.
And Grant, we saw the defensive lapses in the first game really cost Grand Forks. And they're starting to manifest themselves again here a little bit here as Medina moves to second.
The 1-0 high, 2-0 to Connor Entz.
Entz was 0 for 2 in the first game. Got hit by a pitch, though, as well.
That one's in there for a strike. Now 2-1. Brady Medina at second. The 2-1 is near Entz's head, 3-1. The 3-1 to Entz. Swings and fouls it back. Now 3-2 counts full.
Just a reminder to please bring all foul balls to the concession stand and claim your 50 cents.
I should get 50 cents at this point. Run out and grab one. The 3-2 to Connor Entz. Bardo will step off. Reset. Long pause, finally has his sign. Barda kicks and deals. And that one skips in, ball 4. So now 2 on, 2 out for Mason Stolding.
Number 1, Mason Stolding.
Stolting's first at bat of the night, did not play in the first game of the night.
Stolding manning the right field position tonight. First pitch is a ball.
Barda's got a chance to limit the damage here if he can get the
1-0. Skips in. Ball 2. David Larson doing the catching. Block that one. That one also skips away. They're going to try to steal third anyway. Another double steal. Runners on second and third now. That one popped up. They hit the outfield. They finally do get the out. West Fargo leaves 2, but score 1. And after 1, they lead it 1-0 over the Royals. We'll be right back after this.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best, then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Welcome back, everybody. 1-0 West Fargo Patriots. They lead the Grand Forks Royals in Game 2 of this doubleheader. West Fargo won the first one 9-1. They lead it 1-0 here. First pitch is a strike to Reagan Hensrud.
Going to see some hitters coming up now, Grant, who we didn't see in the first game now, the next part of the order for Grand Forks.
Next pitch is grounded second base side. Nice play is made, and that's out number one.
We always talk about in baseball, Grant, how we make the routine plays. They should look routine. That's the prime example of it right there. The simple 4-3 grounder. Pitching efficiency.
Josh Scriden will duck out of the way of that one. Ball one. The 1-0 pitch smacked into left field. That'll get down. That'll be a base hit.
Just plunked that one out of the reach of Wigstrand there.
Hit by Scribner brings up the catcher, number 1, David Larson.
Now David Larson with a runner on first and one down. Larson, the backup catcher. First pitch is inside, ball one.
See if Scribner tries to look.
Next one's fouled off. 1-1. The 1-1 to Larson.
Oh, I think the bug got Carlson there.
Right in the face.
Wave that one off. The mosquito up the nose.
The 1-1 to Larson is high. 2-1. Maybe the bug had something to do with that one.
And if you're not in the West Fargo area tonight, if you're watching us out of town somewhere, the haze still hanging over the field from the Canadian wildfires.
2-1 outside, make it 3-1 to David Larson. The 3-1 to Larson. Skies that one foul. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Man on first, 1 out. The 3-2. Almost hit him. Good at bat by Larson, brings up Connor Knutson, the center fielder.
The center fielder, number 10, Connor Knutson.
And Grant, we saw this almost exact same script in the first inning where we had 2 men on with 1 out. Carlson came back to strike out both Wind and Peterson, looking on both. So we'll see if he can duplicate that effort now.
Knutson showing bunt. Carlson will step off momentarily.
Interesting if they're trying to bunt over with one out. Trying to get it back to the top of the order with Brevik due up next.
Still showing bunt. Pitches outside though. Throw down, but the ball got away. So Scribner will hustle down to third base on the errant throw.
My Stulting did well to get that ball back in with the force that he did and prevent anybody else from moving up.
So now runners on the corners with one out and a 1-0 count to Connor Knutson.
And this is where you got to be thinking if you're Carlson, hit something in the infield, get that double play. And they called a,
They got a runner in a rundown. They'll finally get the out there.
Boy, that's just a tough play to take. You just had a big play where you, the other team, committed an error, and you've got runners on the corners and a chance to rally, and it just absolutely gets killed with a play like that.
Skidner never took off for the plate, so he is still there at third base.
And you could see Larson wondering if it, and they were just waiting at the time if they were going to send Scribner.
Knutson waves at strike one.
And wasn't able to prolong it long enough to get the run home.
The 1-1. That one clipped him. Now top of the order, and Braden Burdick.
Brings up the shortstop, number 4, Braden Brevik.
And we're right back where we were a minute ago, except with 2 outs now. So Carlson has hit a couple of guys here. He hit Barta in the first inning.
First pitch to Bradick. Hit to center field. Stocker's out there, makes the play. So the Royals strand 2 more runners in that inning.
Summary for the top of the second. There were no
And the Patriots still lead it 1-0. We'll be right back on that.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Bar 9, the place to catch the big game with our 22 65-inch 4K HD TVs and all of the sports packages. Check out our brand new menu featuring our signature burgers, pizzas, and appetizers. We keep busy hosting social events from our Make a Difference Mondays, donating to local charities, professional comedy acts. We almost forgot to mention we have a brand new patio and 24 taps featuring the area's best selections of local and national breweries. There's always a reason to be at Bar 9, located in the Pioneer Center off 9th Street and 13th Avenue in West Fargo.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very...
Third baseman, number 4, Aiden Wolf.
Aiden Wolf, the 7-hitter, is up for the Patriots. Show bunt briefly, pulled it back, ball 1.
Wolf didn't play in the first game.
Cole Barda's still on the hill. The 1-0 is high again, ball 2. The 2-0. That one's in there, 2-1. The 2-1 to Wolf, hit in the air to center field. Knutsen's underneath it, makes the play, 1 down.
Broke a little bit late on the ball, but recovered without too much trouble to get the first out.
The shortstop, number 9, Seth Wigestrand.
Now Seth Wigestrand, the 8-hitter, playing short.
Wigestrand with a couple of hits in the first game.
Lays down a bunt, back to the pitcher. And the play is made, got him barely for the second out. Umpire wasn't sure if Barda beat him to the base, but he did.
We saw Wigestrand in the opener get that triple and tried to turn on the speed there to bunt for a base hit, but not to be this time around.
Now the 9-hitter, Carter O'Lean, playing left. Much cleaner inning so far for Barda. And throws a first pitch strike.
Carter got a couple of at-bats in the first game, coming off the bench.
The 0-1 to O'Lean, that one almost clipped him. Ball 1.
See if Barda can get out of this with limited pitches.
The 1-1. Just a tad high, 2-1. The 2-1 from Barda, swing and a miss. Evens the count at 2 apiece. The 2-2 from Barda. Outside, counts full. Payoff pitch from Barda, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. 1-2-3 inning for Barda, and it's still a 1-0 game. We'll be right back after this.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs honey barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back, everybody. Top of the 3rd inning here at Youngfield, West Fargo. Packers lead it. Patriots lead it 1-0. Cole Barda, the pitcher, trying to help himself out here with a base hit.
Barda took a pretty good shot in the first inning, got hit by a pitch from Carlson. Let's see how the second go-around fares.
First pitch of the inning, fouled away. At the base of the overhang for strike one. The 0-1 from Carlson in the other batter's box, ball one.
Lights have come on here at Young.
The 1-1. Fouled away towards the West Fargo dugout, strike two.
Not sure Barta wanted to swing at that.
I don't want to, but I have to kind of swings.
Defensive swing. Now he's in a hole.
Carl's looking to finish him off. The 1-2 pitch. Foul tip, struck him out.
And hung on.
Now batting the third baseman, number 5, Chance Coggrove.
Chance Coggrove with one out in the inning. First pitch of the at bat, slash down the right field line, but foul.
No real chance to make a play on that. Boy, I tell you the one thing about Callgrove, though, is he hits the ball hard.
Very hard.
He is, that double he hit in the first inning reverberated.
And the 0-1, swing and a miss, strike two.
One thing you're not going to get on Callgrove, you're not going to get cheated on the swing.
No, you're going to swing. The 0-2 pitch. Smacked on a line, diving attempt, couldn't make the play. Deere couldn't grasp it. Coggrove got a little towards second, but got back in a hurry.
Number 17, Xander Wayne.
Now Xander Wayne pitched in the first game, hitting in the second game as a first baseman.
Xander struck out looking his first time up.
Carlson's first offering is inside. Ball one. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike one. Now the 1-1 pitch to Wayne skips in 2-1. Carlson taking his time. The 2-1 popped up out of play, 2-2.
Just a reminder, please return all foul balls to the concession stand for 50 cents.
That used to get you a pop. Now it doesn't even get you,
Back in your day, that cost a lot.
Back in that's a back in my day reference.
Is it a soda or a pop? Which one is it?
No, it's always a pop.
The 2-2, swing and a miss. Taken off for second base. Will make it there, but batter at the plate, Wayne is out. Colgrove still second in the process.
The left fielder, number 7, Brady Peterson.
Now Brady Peterson a chance to drive in the tying run.
Struck out looking his first time up. Chance to knot it all up here in the third.
Carlson delivers. Up and out, ball one.
Or as they say in English soccer, to level the game. Ted Lasso would be proud.
Okay. The 1-0. Inside, 2-0.
CC, as he's known by the crowd.
Makes sense. The 2-0. Outside. 3-0.
See if Peterson has the green light here on 3-0 to try to drive this run in.
Reagan Hensard on deck. The 3-0. Low anyway, ball 4. Warner's on first and second for Reagan Hensard.
Josh Scribner.
As Medina comes out to have a word with him. Interesting, he's
The right fielder, number 8. Number 2, Keegan Hensard.
Yeah, he's handled the traffic well on base tonight, Grant. He's had a couple runners on now in each inning, but none of them have come across. Traffic management.
First pitch is high, ball 1.
Hensard grounded out his first time up.
The 1-0. Hit down the third base line. Get the force out at third, and that'll do it for the inning. The Royals leave 1, and it's just leave 1, and it's still a 1-0 Patriot lead. We'll be back after this.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! Yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
On the third, second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
Top of the order for the Patriots. They have a 1-0 lead. Caleb Deere at the plate. He'll lay down first pitch bunt. It's going to take a heck of a throw to get him, and they cannot. Throws wide. Deere will take off for second base and make it there standing. So hit and an error will be on that one.
Now batting the center fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
Great
Trey
speed
Stocker.
there by Durr to get, easily made the throw or made the play at first. And then again, it's forcing the other team to react, Grant, on defense. And again, you rewarded with the base.
First pitch, Stocker sees, pops it up right field. Scriber over, makes the play. Deere thought about tagging up, will hold off.
Good, strong throw
to get the first out of the inning.
Now coming to the plate, the designated hitter, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
Nice throw by Scribner in right field there, Grant, to hold Durr from taking it. Because we saw what speed he's got. It would have been.
So Casey Clemenson will step up to the plate.
Clemenson, who knocked in the opening run for the Patriots, scoring stalker.
Man on second, one gone. That pitch skips over the other batter's box for ball one.
And definitely it's on your mind as a pitcher when you have a guy with that kind of speed on the base paths. You make one mistake, you bounce one in there, and all of a sudden you're giving up another base.
The 1-0, Clemenson gets into this one. Is that going to get down? Yes, it will. Splits the outfielders. Clemenson will hold off at first. Will get the hit, but not an RBI, as Deere will hold off and stop at third base.
Catcher, number 24, Brady Medina.
Now Brady Medina with runners at the corners and one gone.
Yeah. Deere had to hold up there. Wasn't sure if that ball was going to drop or not, and so he only gets to third.
Yeah, that one just dropped right between the two outfielders, right between Knutson and Scribner.
And now runners at the corners. And it's tough to double up these West Fargo runners, Grant, because of their speed.
Right.
And so can't count on getting that double play ball.
Runner takes off for second base,
Oh,
and
they got
him.
Clemenson caught stealing there, and they erased. And that changes the entire at-bat now for Medina.
That one low.
Ball one to Medina, who fielder's choice in the first.
1-1, fouled back. Now 1-2.
And again, Barta trying to get out of trouble here. Coasted through the second pretty well after that early hiccup.
The 1-2 pitch. Hit third base side. Play is made, and that'll end the inning. Patriots threaten, do not score. It's still 1-0 Patriots. We'll be back after this.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Josh Scribner is the hitter. Jones in there for ball one.
Scribner singled his first time up. Got to third, but did not score.
The 1-0 in front of it, 1-1.
Obviously, but he'd like to have that swing back, but not probably one he'd ordinarily pick to go after.
The 1-1 in front of another one, 1-2.
Yeah, probably not the best swing as it's this plate approach by Scribner if he watches this one back.
The 1-2, Carlson gets his sign, kicks and fires. And in front of it again, strikes out on, looks like 3 of the same pitch.
Yeah, didn't change the approach, and when you don't change the approach, you get the same result. So
and now David Larson with 1 out.
Fifth strikeout, I believe, correct, for Carlson.
Skipped in, ball one.
Larson walked in the second and got picked off.
The 1-0, bouncer to short. And it's recorded for out number 2. Wiggis Strand made that play. Now Connor Knutson, the 9-hitter. Fairly fast inning so far for Carlson.
He hit Knutson last time he faced him here in the second.
First pitch, a hair outside, ball one.
See if Carlson can get through a clean inning here. He's had traffic every inning so far.
Knutson in front of that one, 1-1.
He's had 2 left on in each of the last 3 in these first 3 innings here. No damage yet.
The 1-1 half swing, and he went. 1-2. Carl's looking for his first clean inning of the night. The 1-2 from Carlson. Swatted foul. Will remain 1-2. Another 1-2. Struck him out. So 4 shutout innings for Carter Carlson. Still 1-0 in favor of the Patriots. We'll be back in just a moment.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh! Making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes. Woo!
And these.
So good!
Number 5, Connor Ennis.
Welcome back, everybody. Bottom of the 4th. Connor Entz at the plate. Cole Barta still on the hill for the Royals. First pitch he sees, grounds it out towards second base. Hensgert over, makes the play. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Pitchers love to hear that phrase, Grant. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting the right fielder, number 1, Mason Stolting.
Now Mason Stolding at the plate.
Stolting popped out to the shortstop his first time up.
First pitch, up and out, ball one.
And Barda's had after that 21 pitch first inning.
That one fouled away, 1-1.
Keeping the pitch count down. He was 41 pitches through 3 innings.
The 1-1 pops straight up. This is Joey Gallo level high. Makes the play, 2 outs. Helped himself out there. Hey, we're going to see it on Friday and Saturday, so you better get used to it.
Joey definitely does hit the ball higher.
Aiden Wolf with the play. I remember with Gallo, I can't remember the game. I think they were in Miami. He hit a ball like 400 feet just high, and the umpire said something that we can't say on TV. He was so impressed. So 2 outs and Wolf at the plate. First pitch strike.
Kind of wonder in environments like tonight where the air is so thick with the smoke and haze and everything, it does that affect a fly ball going one way or the other?
That one skipped in, I believe, and be 1-1.
Yeah. We saw that ball earlier that in the last game that almost got out. Wonder if the air is fresh.
The
that
1-1.
changes.
That one was high, 2-1.
Wolf flew out to center in his opening at bat of the night in the second inning.
The 2-1 from Barda. In there for strike number 2. 2-2. Barda would love to get out of this inning. Held this great West Fargo offense to 1 run. That was in the first inning. Since then, zeros. 2-2. That was behind Wolf, 3-2.
Barda walked Edson the first inning, but that's the only base on balls he's given up tonight.
3-2. In there, strike 3, got him looking. So Grand Forks has stayed with the Patriots. It's still 1-0 as we go to the 5th inning. We'll be back in just a moment.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Welcome back, everybody. Braden Bredick at the plate. Top of the order for the Royals. 1, 2, 3. Bredick, Barda, Colgrove. Carter Carlson's been tough tonight. Shut him out through 4, only allowing 3 hits. Buckled at the knees was Bredick there for strike 1.
Brevik with a couple of fly ball outs to center tonight, 0 for 2.
The 0-1. Half swing, but he went. They've clipped the umpire in the leg there.
This is Breivik's longest at bat of the night already. He's definitely not up there to take pitches.
No. The 0-2 just punches it out towards second base, so drift over towards Ensign first and makes the play. 1 out.
Pop-out break. Breivic brings to the plate the pitcher, number 11, Cole Barda.
Maybe Cole Barda can help himself out here by getting the hit.
And Barda, who had that one hiccup in the first inning early, hit by a pitch that in the first and struck out in the third, swinging.
Had a bunt up, but pulled it back for ball 1.
And with Colgrove on deck, you just want to try to get on here and give him set the table, Grant. Colgrove tonight is having a monster night.
The 1-0 is high, 2-0.
This is where you don't want to be with the best hitter on the opposing team on deck, and you're in a 2-0 hole already. See if we can come back, throw a strike here.
The 2-0 inside, 3-0 to the Royal pitcher.
Now he's walked a couple of guys on some. We had the last walk was a 4-ball count, or 4-pitch walk, I should say. See if that happens here.
The 3-0 finally throws a strike in there, 3-1.
And that was a hitter you've got a decision to make, right? Do you make him throw another strike, or do you go after this one, knowing you need base runners and knowing your best hitters on deck? Interesting to see how Barda approaches this.
A 3-1. 3-2 full count.
That was a nice pitch by CC right there. Big at bat in this game.
3-2 full count. Payoff pitch. Fouls it off the grip of the bat.
And we'll see if this becomes one of these long at bats where Barda starts to foul off pitches.
Another 3-2. He spikes it into the ground. Nice at bat there. Works the walk. Brings up Cole.
The walk brings up the third baseman, number 5, Chance Colgrove.
And Colgrove, as I mentioned, is 2 for 3 in the first game. 2 hits here in game number 2. And the Royals, who've had trouble putting runs across tonight, have an opportunity now with a man on.
They'll throw over. Unsuccessful trying to get Barda off the bases. Can't do it.
And I would assume Barda, being of his ability, is a threat to run.
Throw over again at him. Still can't get him.
This is what's interesting about watching, say, the Legion ball level as opposed to the big league level. Now the throw over has become a lost art now in the big leagues with the pitch clock and disengagement rules.
They had him lean in and got the strike. Colgrove looked lost on that one.
Yeah. We're going to see Colgrove pull the trigger at least once in this at bat. It's just a question of whether you can get a hold of one.
The 0-1. Half swing didn't go, 1-1.
And that's why he has to be careful here, CC does, with this guy. I mean, if you get him all in the gap, this is going to be a tie game, and Colgrove certainly has the ability to get it there.
Carlson taking his time, picks over again, still can't get him.
And, you know, the hit and run has kind of become a lost art, but boy, if you're going to try it, this might be the guy to do it with.
1-1, fouled off, right side, out of play.
That was the one I was looking for.
Yep.
I think the one he was looking for, too.
Carlson taking his time. Trying to hold Barta on as long as he can. Barta goes, pitches high, throw down. They got him.
Wow.
Well executed.
And that was a huge out.
Carlson gets some help from his defense. Now can focus on the hitter with a 1-2 count. Bouncer to third. Wolf across the diamond makes the play. And the Royals squander a huge opportunity to tie this game. They still trail 1-0. We'll be back in just a moment on Magna Sports.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Number 9, Seth Wigestrand.
Welcome back, everybody. Seth Wigestrand is at the plate for the Patriots. Cole Barta still on the mound. First pitch is that first strike.
Wigestrand grounded out, pitcher to first in his first at-bat in the second.
The 0-1. Strikes again, strike 2, 0-2. To the leadoff man here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And 0-2 almost near his head, ball 1.
I think the bug got him again.
The 1-2. Other batter's box, 2-2. The 2-2 high, 3-2. Wigestrand has hung tough here from 0-2 to 3-2.
And Barta has only walked one man. That was Connor Entz back in the first. He's had very few 3-ball counts even tonight.
The 3-2. Ground ball, shortstop side, gets through, base hit.
The hit by Wigestrand brings up the left fielder, number 6, Carter O'Lean.
Now Carter O'Lean with nobody out, a runner on first.
Good effort by Brevik there to try to get to that ball, but it was just perfectly placed. And Wigestrand had a couple of hits in the opening game. Now is aboard. And let's see if West Fargo pushes the issue and decides to try to run. Clemenson got thrown out in the third inning trying to steal.
Showing bunt. Ball to the batter's box for ball 1.
See if O'Lean gets this one down, moves the runner over, set the table for Durr and Stocker.
The 1-0 pitch. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Nobody's there at the bag, though, to get him. So a 2-0 count.
Let's see what Jordan Rowe does here with Mr. O'Lean.
Never want to walk the 9 batter, right?
Yeah. And a 2-0 hole.
Shows bunt again, pulls it back again, then it's a 3-0 count.
Well, now situation changes a little bit. Do you make him throw you a strike? Do you bunt on a 3-0 count?
Not going to, takes a strike.
Snaps that one in.
He's not going to, so quit asking.
Right. Thank you, Nick Saban.
Yes. Right. 3-1, pulls it back and works the walk. Showed bunt, I think, every single pitch.
Nice at bat
never
there
got one
by
to bunt.
O'Lean.
The walk to O'Lean brings up the second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
To the top of the order, Caleb Deere up with runners on first and second. Still no outs.
And now we're in the danger zone here for Cole Barta.
Patriots can really put this game in their hands with a couple of runs here.
And good speed on the base pass. Certainly we've seen Wiggistran move earlier tonight. O'Lean good speed at first as well.
First pitch out into center field. The diving play. The catch is made out in center field by Knutson. Nice play.
Wow.
Runner from second. Wiggistrom will move up 90 feet, but what a play there out in the center by Knutson.
That easily saved 2 runs, Grant. And I can't overemphasize how important that play was. You put a charge into that one.
So now Stocker is up. Runners at the corners and 1 out.
So a sacrifice fly for Deere. And now Stocker, who's a tough guy to double up because of his speed.
Stocker hits this thing on a rope, and that's going to get down. 2 runs will score. A two RBI double for Trey Stocker. There was no doubt that base hit written all over it.
The 2 RBI double for Stocker brings up the designated hitter, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
And that might do it for Cole Barta tonight. And he really had pitched a good game through 4 innings. He had the 1 hiccup, but the back-to-back, the single by Wiggistran, and then the walk, couldn't get that out. And I'm guessing maybe Connor Knutson might be coming in to pitch here.
So Barta will take a seat. Or no, he'll go out into the outfield, looks like. Barta didn't do a bad job, but that 2 RBI double, that was going to end his night right there.
Yeah, I think the key to that whole sequence was Carter O'Lean being able to work out that walk, Grant. And from that point on, kind of lost control of the inning. And Durr hit a ball that was, he hit the ball real hard. And Stocker shot to the ivy out there in left field.
Left center field, yeah.
And in this game, 3 runs might be about all they need.
So we'll take a break. When he's ready, we'll be back right after this.
Bar 9, the place to catch the big game with our 22 65-inch 4K HD TVs and all of the sports packages. Check out our brand new menu featuring our signature burgers, pizzas, and appetizers. We keep busy hosting social events from our Make a Difference Mondays, donating to local charities, professional comedy acts. We almost forgot to mention we have a brand new patio and 24 taps featuring the area's best selections of local and national breweries. There's always a reason to be at Bar 9, located in the Pioneer Center off 9th Street and 13th Avenue in West Fargo.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our
So Connor Knutson is the new pitcher. Came in from center to pitch, and he delivers a first pitch strike.
And facing Clemenson, who's gotten 2 base hits tonight, 2 for 2. Caught stealing in the third, driving a run in the first with an RBI single. Knocked in Stalker.
0-1 inside, 1-1. One fouls it off. Maybe he fouls it off his foot. The 1-2 from Knutson. That one hit on a rope out to center field. Now, I believe Barta is out in center field. He was. He made that play for out number 2.
Now batting the catcher, number 24, Brady Medina.
It looks like Scribner may have moved out to center field now.
I think that's Barta.
Is it Barta?
That looks like Barta to me.
I thought I saw an 8 on the back there, but
I thought I saw an 11, so we'll agree to disagree. First pitch. That will hang up, though. So Knutson gets out of the inning, faces 2 men. At the end of 5, it's now a 3-0 Fargo Patriot lead. We'll be back in just a second.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
So top of the 6th inning here at Youngfield in West Fargo. The Patriots lead the Royals 3-0. And Caleb Deere has stepped in from second to pitch. Carter Carlson did a great job, only allowing 3 hits and has shut out the Royals so far. Deere hoping to keep that going.
Also now entering the game at second base, number 11, Landon Troffgruben.
And Landon Troffgruben will take over at second base.
Starting the top of the 6th, the first baseman, number 17, Xander Wayne.
So Wayne to be the first guy that Deere sees in this game. Xander Wayne is the cleanup man, so arguably their best hitter is the first man up. First man Deere sees. He snaps that one in there for strike 1.
Pair of strikeouts for Wayne in the first and the third inning, respectively. Looking and then swinging.
The 0-1, other batter's box, 1-1.
Deere's got a pretty lively arm.
Very. The 1-1 blows it by him, 1-2.
It's been thrown in the high 80s from what I was looking at earlier. That's some tournament games that the Patriots played.
The 1-2. Blows it by him, looking, strike 3
Wayne
called.
knew it too as soon as he looked at it.
5th strikeout for the Patriots in this one. They had 10 in the first game.
Now batting, number 15, Blaze Woken.
Now Blaze Loken.
Going to hit for Brady Peterson here, it looks like.
Okay. First pitch, swings at it, does Blaze, and grounds it out to second. He can fly, but he's thrown out anyway at first base. So Blaze only saw 1 pitch, and he's out.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Keegan Hensrud.
Now Keegan Hensrud.
So you might say that he went out in a blaze of glory.
There you go.
But I wouldn't use cliches.
No, you never do that. First pitch is low, ball 1.
Hensrud with a couple of ground outs in the second and the third inning.
The 1-0 in there for a strike. Evens the count at 1. One in there for the second strike. Deere has looked dominant in this inning. 2 quick outs. Hensrud steps in, down 1-2. And did he get him? No, he did not. Did not go. Evens the count at 2 apiece. The 2-2. Barely gets a piece of it. Stay alive. The 2-2. Hit on the ground, second base side. Tricky hop, still handled, and Entz gets the out, and that'll end the inning. So, great inning there from Caleb Deere. Throws him down, fans him down 1-2-3. As they go to the bottom of the 7th, it's 3-0 Patriots. We'll be right back.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! Yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Final change, now batting the Patriots. Number 32, Jackson Glinky.
Welcome back. Jackson Glinky is now batting for the Patriots and takes the first pitch strike. The 0-1. Just outside, ball 1.
I think he had a couple hits in the first game.
He did.
2 for 3.
The 1-1. Fouled off. Was fair, then drifted foul. Now 1-2. The 1-2. Will that stay fair? No, it just bounces foul. Glinky remains alive, 1-2. Another 1-2 pitch. That one might find a hole, and it will. Leadoff single for Glinky.
The single by Glinky brings up the right fielder, number 1, Mason Stolting.
Now Mason Stolding. Right fielder.
Flew out to the shortstop and popped out to the pitcher in the 4th.
First pitch, fouled it off.
Stolting looked like he had the timing just a little off on that one.
Just a bit. Missed it by that much. The 0-1 is Stolting. Called strike. Now 0-2.
Doesn't throw hard.
No. Deceptive in his pitches.
And I think that might be just off-putting to the hitters a little bit here.
The 0-2. Upstairs, 1-2.
See if West Fargo stays aggressive if they want to run here.
The 1-2 high again, 2-2.
It seems as if you could probably run on Knutson if you can get, have that base runner.
If you really wanted to, yep.
Let's see if they'll take advantage of that and try to do it with that delivery. Just taking a while to get there.
The 2-2. Hit in the air, left field. Is that going to, no, it'll fall foul down the left field line. So we'll get another 2-2 pitch. The 2-2. They'll pick over instead. Geineke can't get him. Another 2-2. On the ground, that's going to find a hole. So a single there pushes runners as first and second with nobody out.
The single brings up the third baseman, number 4, Aiden Wolf.
Now Aiden Wolf.
And Wolf's got a chance to really put this game away if he can get a ball in play here.
A 7-hitter.
A couple of well-placed singles here these last few at-bats, but
showing bunt, pulls it back. Ball pitch was high.
And remember that last inning, that really changed the entire complexion of the game with Carter O'Lean able to work out that walk by showing bunt repeatedly.
The 1-0 showed bunt again. Once again, another ball.
Essentially chased Cole Bart out of the game at that point. And then the game really turning on that 2-run double by Stocker in the 5th. Feels like more than 3 runs might be a bridge too far for the Royals tonight. We'll see.
The 2-0 once again outside 3-0.
No, I think if you're Wolf here, you just make him throw a strike.
The 3-0, not even close. 4-pitch walk. Bases are juiced.
The walk to Wolf brings up the shortstop, number 9, Seth Wiggestrand.
So Wiggestrand can really put this thing out of reach with one swing of the bat.
And again, Wiggestrand tonight, big triple in the first game, and that single he had in the 5th to get a runner on. Kind of been the catalyst for some of these rallies tonight, and they'll play the infield in, try to cut down the run, Grant.
First pitch, skipped in, ball 1.
Well, and what you really want here is as a pitcher is you really want to induce that ground ball. Try to turn 2 if you can. Keep your team in the game.
The 1-0 in there for a strike.
And the way this is going, if O'Lean at the plate, and then you turn the lineup back over with Durr and Stocker again, that might be too little too late at that point.
The 1-1 high, 2-1. There's always the outside possibility that the Patriots score 7 if the game's over. So may not need a top of the 7th, but we'll see. The 2-1 swings and put a lot into that one, but it fouls it off. 2-2.
Big stay in the game pitch right here for Knutson. If he can get Wiggestrand here, get O'Lean up there with the possibility of a double play, maybe you can escape.
The 2-2. Fists it off. Is that going to get down? Yes, it will. 1 run scores, and then that's all they will get. But still a hit, still an RBI, and they'll lead it 4-0.
A single by Wiggestrand brings up the left fielder, number 6, Carter O'Lean.
And little Texas League single drops in there, and
or in the month of May, any hit that Griffin Jacks gave up. Look something like that.
Right. And now the task is even taller, because now you know no matter what happens here, you're going to get West Fargo's 2 All-Staters at the top of the order, regardless of what O'Lean does here.
Swing and miss,
and
strike
O'Lean
1.
Certainly capable of delivering a big hit here to really end this game for all practical purposes. Walked his last time up. Came around and scored.
The 0-1. Swing and miss, strike 2.
See what O'Lean does here on 0-2.
Swing and a miss is what he does. Gets the K.
Strikeout
brings
there.
up the top of the order.
Big strikeout there for Knudsen.
Number 10, Caleb Gear.
And now it'll be a meeting on the mound here with 1 down and the bases loaded.
Coach Chine coming out, visit with the crew.
And they'll take Knudsen out of the game.
Looks like it's going to be Griffin Hogginson Grant that's going to get the ball, I think. Or no? Or they'll bring, okay, it'll be Braden Brevik, it looks like it's going to get the.
So Braden Brennick will be the new pitcher. And while he warms up, we'll step aside. We'll be right back on Magnitude Sports.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Welcome back, everybody. Braden Bredick is the man on the hill. Been tasked to work out of a bases-loaded jam here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 4-0 Patriots, and there's a threat to get worse. That could have been worse had he straightened that out.
Boy, Deere put a good swing on that ball. Not an ideal situation for Brevik to come in here and have to face arguably the best hitter on the team. I suppose he could make a case.
Possibly
on
the 2 best hitters on the team.
Certainly.
Oh. That one nearly hit him in the helmet, but he ducked out of the way just in time.
We've seen that a time or two tonight.
I think Entz was almost hit in the head at least 3 to 4 times during that game, or during both games really. So evens the count at 1 apiece.
Infield playing in again.
Almost hit Deer again, but 2-1.
Deer lined out to short in the first, singled in the third, sacrifice fly in the fifth.
The 2-1. Almost hit him on the helmet again, so 3-1.
When Brevik is almost like he really wants to hit him.
Brevik's going headhunting here with down to the count, 3 balls to 1 strike.
And there's nowhere to put him, Grant.
Nowhere to put him. Anywhere but in. The 3-1.
Oh boy.
Put the charge into that one. It's a foul ball. And running grab out in right field to make the grab for the second out. That's a huge out. On a 3-1 pitch.
And it would have been had he not dropped the ball.
Yeah. Skeebner made the play out there.
And so Deer stays alive.
Well, he did stay alive. Then must have he dropped the ball. My bad.
Yep.
I thought he caught it, but he did not.
No catch.
Did not really catch. Looked like he had it.
And we'll go 3-2 now. Yeah, he dropped it.
Well, walked him. Now we'll bring in a run. Now 5-0 Patriots.
Now coming to the plate, the center fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
And now you got to deal with Stocker.
And Stocker with a pair of doubles tonight. The critical one, the one in the 5th inning that plated 2 runs and gave West Fargo that 3-run lead. And
another one runs inside.
And I feel like Brevik is throwing the same pitch.
Once again, one big swing could end this game. And we're almost at that point if they do walk in another run.
It's still only 1 out.
And still only 1 out.
And Clemison, who's had a couple of hits tonight, on deck.
The 2-0. Low. 3-0 could have another run. Walked in.
Brevik's only strike was that long foul ball that Deer hit. Now he's 3-0 to Stocker.
Make that another 4-pitch walk. Walks at another run.
The walk to Stocker brings up the second baseman, number 11, Landon Troffgruben.
Oh, and Troffgruben.
Troffgruben will hit in the spot of Casey Clemenson. There's still only 1 out. Basically, one swing of the bat can now end this game. Runs 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 being at the plate. First pitch in there for a strike.
Troffgruben played third base in the first game. Had a double on 1 for 3 in the game.
The 0-1 outside, 1-1.
Well, and again, good example of what depth brings you at the pitching spot.
Yep. The 1-1. Hit pretty well, but fouled off. 1-2. Be a big out to get here.
Seventh man to bat in the inning is Troffgruben.
The 1-2. Hit on a rope down the first base line. Almost took out the first base coach in the process. But still a 1-2.
And that ball had end of game written all over it.
Maybe not.
If that stayed a little fair, it definitely clears the bases.
If he busted it down the line, he maybe. That one skipped in. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. outside. Full count and yet another full count. Might have yet another walk and yet another run.
Can Brevik find a strike somewhere here?
The 3-2. Almost took out his third base coach too with that one.
He's going to get them all before the night's out, isn't he?
So the manager might want to look out because it's coming. So another full count pitch on the way.
Great at bat here by Trafgruben.
Another 3-2. That one's high, another forced in run. So the Patriots are now up a touchdown, and now another meeting at the mound.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Now batting the catcher, number 23, Espen Westby.
So Espen Westing has now come in to hit. And Keegan Hensrud is now on the hill, and he throws a ball as his first pitch. Patriots one pitch away from this game possibly ending. That one's also high, 2-0.
And you feel for Grand Forks a little bit in this one. Grant, they really hung with West Fargo in the first 5 innings, and then again, like kind of in the first game,
the experience is starting to show a little bit, or the inexperience for the Royals. It's now 3-0 to the first batter, Keegan Hensrud's faces. The 3-0. That one's in there for a strike. The 3-1. Swings down the line, boots it. Can he make the play? Yes, he can. They'll get an out, but they cost him a run.
Deer comes in.
The RBI by Westby brings up the first baseman, number 32, Jackson Glenke.
So Glenke is up with now the score being 8-0. If it comes through with a double or gets both men in, this game's over.
Yep. Hit will end the game. More than likely.
Oh, it will. He tried to do that, but fouled it off.
Jackson entered the game earlier in this inning. Hitting for Connor Entz.
The 0-1. Hits it off left field. Fouled it off, however. That close to a game-ending hit down the line, but instead it's 0-2.
And we'll see if we go to the 7th.
The 0-2 delivery. Fouls that one off down the first base line. Will remain 0-2.
Couple innings of crooked numbers for West Fargo in each game have been the difference tonight, Grant.
Yep. Another 0-2. Got him swinging, and that mercifully ends the inning. So the Patriots, they leave 2, but score 5, and now lead it 8-0. We'll be back for the top of the 7th after this.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Welcome back, everybody. Top of the 7th inning here at Young Field in West Fargo. Grant Hubbard and Mark Hubbard along with you. 8-0 Patriots as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Skibner is the batter.
At least he will be.
Well, we think so anyway. And Carter O'Lean is hoping to nail this one down for the Patriots. He's got 8 runs to work with, so.
Everybody's on the same page now.
I'd hope so. O'Lean's first pitch right down Broadway for strike 1.
Snap that one in well.
O'Lean's not screwing around. First pitch smoke.
Yep.
The 0-1.
Ooh.
Just over the glove of O'Lean, but is still thrown out for out number 1.
The ground up by Scribner brings up the catcher, number 1, David Larson.
Now, David Larson with 1 gone in the inning. Royals only 3 hits on this. They left 6 on base. The 2 errors definitely don't help.
Larson walked and grounded out tonight.
First pitch of the AB to Larson in the other batter's box. The 1-0 from O'Lean. That one almost clipped Larson, but missed, so 2-0. The 2-0. Up the middle, that'll get through for a base hit. Larson finds a gap.
And the 4th hit of the night for the Royals. Trying to get on the board.
Number 12, Griffin Hoganson.
Now, Hoganson with one gone here in the top of the 7th. Smoke but low, ball 1.
Higginson played the first game. 0 for 2, hit by a pitch in the opening game tonight.
The 1-0. Swing on and missed. Evens the count at 1.
A 9-1 victory for the Patriots in the opener.
The 1-1. Up the middle. Caught there at second. Throw back to first. Not in time, but 2 gone in the inning.
The lineup for Hoganson brings up number 4, Braden Brevick.
Now, Braden Bredick is the last chance for the Royals, down 8 runs.
Brevick 0 for 3 on the night. Couple of fly balls to center field and a pop to the first baseman.
First pitch of the at bat in there for a strike.
Had a little Rick Vaughn syndrome there in the previous inning, walking multiple guys.
The 0-1. In the other batter's box, ball 1.
Grand Forks will learn a lot from these couple of games, Grant. They can certainly, if they're playing their best baseball, hang with a team like West Fargo, but
that one skied in the air, foul ball. Underneath it, dropped the ball. So still counts as a strike regardless. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the key, of course, for Grand Forks is learning how to play in games like this against opponents like this and realizing you don't have the comfort level and room to make a lot of mistakes.
The 1-2. Got him, and that'll end the ball game.
And that's the ball game.
So this is your final score as the Patriots win it 8-0 on 9 hits. Patriots have just dominated this doubleheader tonight.
Yeah, Grand Forks has definitely got some room for improvement. They hung with it for a while, but in the end, West Fargo, as advertised, one of the top teams in the state, and they played 2 really good ball games tonight, a couple of big innings to blow games open and put them away at the end.
Thank you for watching, everybody. I'm Grant Hubbard. That's Mark Hubbard saying so long from West Fargo, North Dakota.
Broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.